Okay. Alrighty, alrighty. Okay, test. Oh, tests. Okay, both are working. We can close this. Close this. I should actually probably just have it like this. Oh, there we go. Okay. There we are. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into it. Alrighty, so it's been a hot minute since I played. A lot of things have transpired. We have decided to watch and finish the entire whatchamacallit, Star Wars environment. Oh, what the hell is this? Quick slot, okay. This slot, quest, coins, trophies, and fish. Alright, so we'll see how it turns out though. Okay. Alright, so last time we played, we were doing quite a bit of stuff. Thankfully we had quite a few people to help us out in terms of getting new objects. Like we got some cores, some black cores, which I was really profoundly happy about. And part of me is a little bit craving using the Mistwalker though. I'm not gonna lie. Like I kind of want to make my my whatchamacallits, my warrior set now. Like the set that the melee set or whatever, like the Norse Viking set. Hello baby girl. Baba girl. All right, let's go. Trophies. I love when you use my emotes, by the way. I love it. I love it a lot. Yeah, I gotta make those. I gotta stop being like slacking off and being lazy. I gotta actually do something with it. Okay, perhaps we should sleep. Oh, by the way, baby girl, so they're so cute. They are, yeah. I gotta like make some more for them. Okay, so when Valheim comes out, by the way, they're gonna be releasing like something called the biome for Deep North, which is all the way up north, obviously, as the name would suggest. And when that happens, the game is gonna have everything available to it, because currently in its current state it doesn't have all the biomes. It has just like the vast, like most of it, but not every ounce of it, basically. It's missing a biome. Okay, so I think we were upgrading our set where it isn't on PS5. It's gonna be coming out this year. Like they're releasing it's called like the 1.0 release, basically, where they release all the biomes and release it to the PS5, basically. But once they do that, that's when they're releasing it on PS5. That is when they are releasing it. Oh yeah, so we upgraded our legs to tier 3. Yo, how's it going, man? Nobu. Where I've been binge watching the entire Star Wars TV shows or movies, I should say. What about you? Yeah, I watched all of them. So did the court. So yeah, we binge watched all of them. That's why I'm and also like stayed up like extremely late. So it kind of screwed with my schedule. That's why I wasn't on. I was gonna be on yesterday, but yeah. Mind blowing, by the way. Mind blowing. Honestly, I almost teared up on the third one. The third one was fucking amazing. One thing I will say though is that your idea of skipping over 3 and then watching 4, 5, and 6 first was kind of troll. That was a bad idea. We really should have watched fucking 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yeah, it was because it's like it's kind of common. Like the only spoiler that was of a concern was like the stupid idea that Anakin was Darth Vader. Like that was just kind of obvious. Like if you have a brain like higher than or smarter than fucking room temperature, you're gonna figure out really quickly that he was Darth Vader. It didn't really take very much effort, basically. So I would have just honestly skipped past that. His sister was also a spoiler too. I don't really see it that way. It just should have been like, I would much rather find out through episode 3 than I would have watching like 4, 5, and 6. Because like when I was watching 4, I felt completely fucking lost. Like, who the hell is Leia? Who the hell is this girl? Yeah, like when we jumped into 4, I was like, what is even going on? Like, this doesn't make any sense. I'm completely lost. Maybe I'm being a bit of a Gramps here, but like, I know it was the first movie ever. Yeah, but it was just kind of like, it was just, I don't know, man. Like, it would have been way better if we just simply watched it from episode like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Like, it was just, I don't know. It felt really stupid. Like, I felt like I was completely lost. I have no idea what was going on. But that's the only negative thing I have to say about the movies. And also, I thought Anakin was really cool, but Anakin, after watching the third one, just kind of felt like a dude that like was just really stupid. Like the Emperor told him to jump, and then he was like, "How high?" Basically, it was just, I don't know, man. I kind of like, I thought Anakin was cool, but that part really got me, and I was like, dude, like. And then the fact that he slaughtered all those Jedi in the temple was just so stupid. Like, me and my girlfriend both thought the exact same thing. Like, why? Like, what's the point of that, man? Like, because the Emperor told you to? If he told you to jump off a cliff, would you jump off a cliff? Like, it's just, it was really dumb. I know that they were trying to prevent the Jedi from like reproduce, or I guess like multiplying and proliferating. I get that. It's just, fuck, man, I don't know. That was just really, that part was really dumb to me. But I just want to get all the negative things out of the way, because man, oh man, was the whole entire trilogy, or the series of movie, peak. I loved it so much. Was able to brainwash people, even Anakin. Yeah, I know. I loved every single ounce of that movie. Like, it was the best thing I've ever seen. Like, easily top 10. Easily top 10. My girlfriend said that it was top 10 too as well, but not like, I rated it higher than basically what she did. Yes, I'm extremely happy. Now that I know everything about this, like, I'm happy that we got into Vashik too as well. Like, that thing was so cool. Like Vashik and the Wookiees now, like now that I'm playing the game and I know all about it, it's just, it feels like a lot more like I know what's going on. You tried so hard to protect me from a spoiler. That's why I binge watched it. That's why I just said, like, we had a date on Sunday and I was like, you know, we should just get this out of the way. That way, like, whenever I'm streaming Star Wars, it's not like a big massive spoiler, you know, unnecessarily. So you're not gonna, okay, you didn't wait 10 months. It felt like you was waiting 10 months because I wasn't actually doing anything that you recommended, because, well, because I was in a really bad place. Now that I'm not in there anymore, it's a different story. Now I'm actually gonna be able to do, like, I'm gonna be you know, mentally there to do all those things. I know when you told me about it. I'm just saying, it's like, back then there was a very different time. So like, I was not all like ready to do that kind of stuff, given the circumstances of like what my life was turning out to be. So, or at that time. So the only other movie I'll wait for as long as see is Terminator, maybe Matrix. Well, we're gonna watch The Matrix, but again, we're gonna go back to watching things like once a week, because it's very time consuming. All of those Star Wars movies were fucking like 2 hours long, man. They were like really long, but I just wanted to like get through them all, like, because I fucking, also it just kept me like fresh minded, and like I felt something like an emotional investment, because I knew, so I just finished watching the previous movie, so it just felt so much better. It just felt like I did it right that way, rather than just like, you know, spacing them out, because I would have forgotten information here and there. So, but it was just, it was so good. 4 was my least favorite, mainly because like the first half of the movie I was completely fucking lost. I had no idea what was going on, who Princess Leia was, like why, and like Luke Skywalker's family was the way that it was, like why it was situated, why R2D2 and Obi-Wan Kenobi didn't recognize each other. Holy fuck, what else? What was like very confusing? There was quite a few things. It felt like completely wrong to watch it like that. It was a much better idea if we just simply watched it straightforwardly. But again, I digress. I'm being a little bit negative here, but for something that was so good, so good. It was like the best thing ever to honestly to watch. It's okay. Don't apologize. Like you were doing it the right way. It was like you were using your best, you know, what you think would be the best idea, and that's what matters. Because obviously it's easy to say anything in hindsight, but it just, I felt like so lost. Like also like how Vader was also approached was kind of a bit weird to me. I was like, what the hell is going on here? Like, where did Vader come from? Who is he underneath the mask? Who is the Emperor? That one was a big one too. Who the hell the Emperor was? Like I had guesses, but Obi-Wan explains it. Yeah, but he explains it like so it's not the same thing as like actually just like watching everything. Like just watching it all happen was like, it's like 10 times better. Like 10 times better. Vader, but he says Vader was a pupil and killed Anakin. Like that part was like, it's cool to speak in metaphorical concepts like that. Like, oh, he killed Anakin, philosophically speaking, because he became a whole new person. Completely different and separated from, you know, who Anakin was, and also where Anakin's name came from, or not Anakin's, but Darth Vader's name came from. Like that part was very confusing to me. It would have been, I don't know. I just felt like when I was watching the episode 4, I was like watching a flashback basically, and it was largely like kind of confusing. I don't know, but that's the only thing negative I have to say. And I'm 1000% going to be watching a lot of the other films too as well. Like me and my girlfriend are planning to watch The Mandalorian, because I told her about Baby Yoda is in that apparently. So lightsaber scene between Obi-Wan gives, but the scene when Obi-Wan gives Luke Anakin's saber. I didn't know it was Anakin's saber. Oh, I did know it was Anakin's saber. I don't know, I kind of like just didn't really think twice about it really. I thought that was cool though, but I wasn't like, oh my god, that's Anakin's saber. Your father wanted me to give you this. Yeah, I was a bit teary-eyed though when they gave Luke to the family, like in episode 3. Like that was, it just felt like disconnecting, you know, like from what you had invested yourself into. I don't know. It was just such a good like gave Luke to that family, like and also the part that it didn't explain was Leia too. Like I know her name is Leia and that's what, you know, Padme named her, but like why to that Jedi family? Because I know that they wanted to separate them because their Jedi force was going to be really strong and just basically cast a massive spotlight for the Sith to basically track them down and kill them. But like, why that guy? Like, that guy was basically a rogue Jedi. Like, you never saw him ever until like that episode 3. It was a bit strange. Also, I thought Grievous was a bit of a joke too. Like Grievous was cool and all, but like he just got completely wrecked by Obi-Wan and so fast. Like it was just like he chopped off his hands like one after another. It was kind of crazy. Gave Luke to the family of on Tatooine. Yeah, right. So at the end of 4, when the Emperor and Anakin assumed power, he was king of Alderaan and a general, and he was good friends with Obi-Wan. Yeah, I know. It's just it felt like a little bit like they should have done it a different way. I don't know. There should have been like a lot more investment from him. I don't know. Like I really wish he was kind of like throughout the entire films. He's actually a really cool Jedi, a really cool Jedi. But I know, and Obi-Wan and Yoda trusted him. He doesn't have, yeah, he doesn't have a lot in the movies. I just wish like he got like a lot more screen time. If he got like a lot more screen time, I would have been like, fuck yeah, this character should take after Leia. But because he just kind of got inserted just randomly, and it was like, here is him in like brief moments, and he's gonna take care of like a extremely important character that's coming out in the future movies. And the community, people think 5 is the best, but since I was like 7, I grew up watching them. I liked 3, 5, and 6. 3, 5, and 6 were my favorites. 1 and 2 is basically in a league of its own, and in a good way. Like it's like I can't really compare them to the other ones because they have a lot of like a pretty good place in my heart after watching them. I find it so interesting. You like 2, 5, and 6 the most. 3 was just so good, man. 3 was just like peak cinema, man. I cannot get over that. Even I got like a little bit emotional watching it, man. That was just, it was really good. Really good. 3 was really good. And 5 and 6. But 3 is really good, but it hurts me so too much to watch it. Yeah. Like you just see Anakin just kind of like just make stupid decisions over and over again. It's like you kind of lose respect for him in a sense. Like you don't want to, but you just like you just can't be helped but just lose respect for someone who's just like, you tell someone there's a fucking train coming and he's like just standing there purposely in the middle of the train tracks giving the finger. A bit weird. Yeah, that was a bit sad. Like watching Anakin get burned alive was something else too. And when I don't know, when they killed Mace Windu too, like with the Emperor Anakin, that was weird. It was very weird. Like they made Mace Windu be basically this big massive asshole to Anakin. It was so like it was just kind of forced. I felt like it didn't really need to be that way. Like he was just like, there was moments where he didn't have to talk like that. They rushed some of it, yeah, but it was so good. It was really good, really good. I'm very glad I binge watched all of that, and I'm very excited to learn about the other ones too as well. I think Andor and The Mandalorian is going to be something I'm going to be very interested in watching. I'm definitely going to watch the 7, 8, and 9, but I've heard of kind of some bad reviews about them. Like how they're not really a story present in them. When they meet Hans, that felt very disconnected. Like I really we should have watched that movie Solo. I had no idea who this guy was, and it kind of felt massively forced. Like we should have watched the introductory part where they like it was called Solo, so that I can actually know who the fuck Han Solo is. But it was just this guy being like just forcefully inserted into the story that made no sense whatsoever. Yeah, I know we never knew who he was. It's just, it felt like I should have gotten like an introductory to him. Like that's what I felt like I should have had. Like it just kind of felt like someone like just said, here's a character and he's really important and you have to know who he is. It's like versus when you watch like 1 and 2, it's like you know who those people are because the story does a really good job of teaching you who those are and why they're important. Like you see Anakin grow up, like there's some character arcs and development too. It's extremely profound. They only had so much screen time when they made these. They had to cut some corners. They really should have just like, I really should have just watched the Han Solo movie like after 3. That would have been so much better, so much better. At least in my opinion. That part, like that part really made me a bit annoyed. Because like I remember watching 4 and I was like, who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is that? Where did this guy come from? Why is this important? Why are they doing this? you know, it's just, it was like that part was just so fucking confusing. It kind of ruined it a little bit for me for the first half. But towards the end of 4 is when things started to click in together, because I knew what the hell was going on, and I've seen things before previously, and it was really good, really good after the halfway point. I will say that. But it was just a phenomenal film. I'm really glad that you recommended that to me. Really glad. It was really good. Really good. So I want to make some more of these Blackforge equipment stuff, but I need copper. So the reason why I kept 3 from you, well, I asked AI after I had watched it all, and it basically just said the whole the interaction between Darth Vader being Anakin. That's what AI said. I remember I searched it up afterwards, so purposely to make sure that I didn't spoil anything but unnecessarily. Yeah, I get that point, but like when I don't have to do that anymore, it's kind of a bit stupid. Like I don't have to do that. Like I don't have to go back. I don't have to like go into it blind. The movies are made in such a way that they explain things that I need to watch, so it just would have been way better. That's the only thing I have a gripe about. I remember just being like, you know, you think it ruins it? No. I personally, in my opinion, like I definitely would have said just to watch like them in sequential order, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. It does a really good job. It's supposed to be a big reveal. I don't know, like me learning about Darth Vader being who he was in 3 was like such an important part of the thing. Like it was so important. When 5 came out, it sent shockwaves. Yeah, I mean, I believe it. I believe it, honestly. It was powerful. Yeah, 5 was really good. Again, 3, 5, and 6 are my favorites. I can't really compare like 1 and 2 because they were just really good off the surface level, all like by themselves. But like that's why I can't really compare them all. Like it's just like you're comparing apples to oranges. It's not the same thing. Like you need to watch 1 and 2 to really understand what the hell is going on. So that's the only thing I have to say though, for sure. We never had 1 and 2. I know, but like I don't know. Like it's just now that they've made those movies, I kind of feel like a requirement. Especially after in hindsight, like if you haven't seen any Star Wars movies and you don't watch 1 or 2, you're gonna be like what the fuck am I watching? Like none of it makes any sense. Yeah, you're completely lost. That's part of the magic. I don't know. I like knowing what's going on before I even do anything like that. I don't know. That's just me. Maybe I'm a bit different, but like before I get into something has to like build up. Like there's got to be a climax to it. Everything. You can't. If I get thrown into something and just expected to swim, I'm not going to. I don't find that kind of shit interesting. But it was so good. It was such a really good film. Honestly, I also did this too as well. Like I also binge watched all of it because of chat's choice. So now that I'll be able to like I didn't want to play, like I love the Star Wars game that we're playing on the weekends. Like I love it so much that I want to know and understand everything and every ounce of it before I even play it. So like I want to know what Kashyyyk is, like the homeworld of the Wookiees. And I also wanted to know where Ewoks came from and what are these walkers, you know, like why are some stormtroopers allies and why are some of them good guys or bad guys? What do you think about Luke in 4? In my opinion, Luke doesn't really hold a candle compared to like Obi-Wan Kenobi and Anakin, and Qui-Gon was really peak. Like I did not like Luke was great and all, but he's very easily forgettable in my opinion. Like he's a great character, but if you only gave me Luke, yeah, I'd be fine with him. But if but now that we have, like, I had Anakin and I also had, you know, Obi-Wan Kenobi and Qui-Gon, it's just like those ones, like they really like they designed them really good, really good. Luke was okay, he's a great character, but he's just like, there's still like there's better, basically, in my opinion, like Anakin and Obi-Wan Kenobi, despite the fact that Anakin's pretty fucking stupid. What do you think about him growing up on Tatooine? I mean, it's very fitting. It's fitting. I liked, one thing I do like though is like there's a sense of like a really cool environment where like Luke is finding out about his father bit by bit. That part was interesting and actually really cool. Oh, it was weird. I noticed that things looked different. Like things were very different. Tatooine was like, it was just kind of it was cleaned up a little bit, but it also looked like it was deserted. In the prequels or whatever, it was like, it looked like haywire. Like it was just kind of like, it was deeply lived, like quite a bit lived in. And oh, I'm just chopping up stone right here. What the fuck? Wait, the hell am I doing? Oh, it's right here, that's why. I don't know, it was just a really good fucking saga. I know that I have to watch 7, 8, and 9 though, because that's a continuation of the Skywalker saga. So, and I want to figure out what happens to them. Walks out of his home and stares at the sun setting on the Jedi music. I teared up a little bit knowing that what all transpired in decades ago on Tatooine. He struggles his father. Oh yeah, I know. I mean, the part that had me tearing up was like when Obi-Wan Kenobi was handing over Luke as a baby to that family. Like that's after knowing about everything. Like that's the part that really had me. It really got me there. So good though. I don't know, man. It's just really good. I wasn't like jumping out of my seat amazing and incredible, but it was like really good. Really good. I would definitely watch it again in a heartbeat. Yeah, I do remember all the references to the Clone Wars too, yeah. I mean, and yeah, and I knew what happened, yeah. Also, they didn't really, I didn't feel like they did Boba Fett too well. Like, justice. I feel like they could have done a lot more with that character. Like, Boba Fett could have been used so well. They fucked Boba up. Like, they could have, like, it was such a really good revenge arc, especially after his head gets cut off by, a Jedi, by Mace Windu. Like this should have been peak levels of like fucking like revenge arc kind of thing. That's why they made the Mandalorian. There we go. We have to talk about Yoda. Sure. What about Yoda? His death was kind of sad, but he didn't really die because as Qui-Gon was studying the way to get immortality, and how he, like, you know, blended together with Obi-Wan Kenobi and Yoda. I mean, that was cool. I liked that. That was also kind of good. It's actually really good. But something I will say though is that like Anakin looked very strange though. like they showed him in his episode 3 attire and how he looks, like his visual appearance. He just kind of looked like a Sith dressed up in Jedi's clothing. Beside what's his face, like Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon, and or not Qui-Gon, but Obi-Wan and Yoda. Kind of wish they put Qui-Gon there too as well, but it wouldn't make much sense. I feel like Anakin would just kind of look at Qui-Gon kind of strange because he barely remembers him because he was a kid. So, but it was peak. Oh, let's put my audio mixer up. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that, yeah. I hope we go to Dagobah and whatchamacallit in the game. I think that'd be really interesting. I mean, he kind of said more of the same, really. I mean, it was more clarification on what, like, the specifics of what the Force is, but it was kind of like largely just like a little bit more in detail, so there wasn't really too much shocking elements about it. The training scenes were peak. I like them actually a lot. I thought that Anakin should have went through the same thing though. They were so good, yeah. But I was talking with Courtney about this, like, so when I was discussing this, it's like, so the reason why Anakin turned out the way he did is because of the lack of love that he should have gotten. Like, you know, you take any human being and you starve them of all the things, the basic necessities of what makes a human being work, and then they're gonna turn out to be like Anakin. So, like, lack of love from everything. Like, he barely had a father, not even, and nobody believed in him. His mother got murdered, and like, it's just kind of like what do you think was gonna happen? Like, what do you, like, what do they really seriously think was gonna happen when you starve a person of like so much love and affection that they need? Like, do you think they're just gonna magically like just turn out good? Like, that's like saying playing a game of League of Legends and like flaming your team is gonna suddenly just make them become faker, and like they're gonna kick ass and like dominate the game and then carry your ass to victory. Like, what the fuck kind of moron thinks like that? you need to, like, that's how people work. You're right, that was the downside of the Jedi. They did not explain and guide Anakin like they should have, and they tried to put him in a box. Yeah, and like the fact that it was just so unnecessary. It was kind of petty that they were like, you know, the Emperor like put him into the council, and then they wanted to be like, yeah, no, we're not gonna make you a master. It's like, yeah, sure, maybe he doesn't deserve it, but like, because he's so young, but at least fucking help the guy. Like, instead of just kind of like waving your finger like this. It's just fucking stupid. I don't know, they're very petty. That part was a little bit stupid to me. Yeah, but that, again, that means, like, imagine if you were Anakin. Imagine being told that. You have no concept of when in time means, or in some time means. All you know is that you want something, and there's no definitive period of time for it to be obtained. Like, if the Jedi just simply said to him, hey, you know, you'll become a master, but you gotta meet a certain criteria. Okay? If you meet this criteria, we'll gladly give you that. We'll make you a master. Okay? But they didn't. They were just like being petty simply because they don't like him. It's just stupid. He was hungry for power and selfishness, but like, again, that's a product of the fact that the people around him were just doing such an awful job to help him. Like, you could have very easily helped him if you just did things right. Like, they were doing so much things wrong, it was not even fucking funny. Like, how do you expect anyone to become the best version of themselves if you starve them of what makes them successful to begin with? Like, there's a reason why nobody with a mother like doesn't have a mother or a father just doesn't turn out to be like incredible people, and if they do, they're extremely fucking rare. Extremely rare. Like, I don't know, man. Like, that part was a massive flaw against them. That's a big fault. They were also too paranoid by the princess giving in to anger. Yeah, like, that part was a bit retarded too. They don't trust, yeah, they don't trust their own. I mean, it's warranted, you know, given after how 3, like, most of the end of 3 turns out. You know, they get backstabbed by the emperor and their own troops, so it does make sense. But like, you don't build trust by keeping a knife at bay. You build trust by like making yourself trustable first. Okay, you can't become a trustable person just simply because you force it to happen. You know, I don't know. It was just such a good movie though. I'm very glad to like having watched that and now going forward watching the rest of them. I think I'm gonna be very, 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 very happy. Now obviously I'm gonna have to stop watching it though when the agenda pushing stuff starts to happen, because I don't want something being slammed down my throat. But despite what most people like to say, that was noble. That was a smart thing to do. I think that was a good idea. Like, I mean, you're kind of like, I don't know, like it's not really gonna make it too big of a difference considering like all of what's happening to him. Yeah. Okay, so I need more space apparently for this thing. I think I'm gonna like move it this way a little bit. All right. Let's see. Oh, that was fucking crazy. I mean, I thought that was wild. Like that was, I mean, it's a bit of an Easter egg sort of thing, for people who know, because, you know, Anakin lost his hand and that's his dad, but it's a bit on the nose considering like his family life. But I thought that was kind of fucking funny. Him and Vader. I thought that was cool, but I don't know, man. I would have definitely liked if I don't know, if it was just done a little bit differently, but I think it's good. I think that I'd be kind of like bitching and whining too much. I think it honestly does it justice. I think it's really good for what it is. Imagine being and never seeing. Yeah, I know. Yeah, for sure. That's definitely very true. Definitely very true. But yeah, I'm very happy that you showed that to me, or that you recommended to me, and you did all the work that you did. You're pretty amazing for doing that, by the way. You trying so hard? Well, it succeeded and it paid off, so that's something to know. Definitely was one of the best things I've ever seen in my entire life. Definitely top 10, a hard top 10 at least. I haven't gone through like the entire list entirely, if whether or not I say that, because well, you know, like I don't want to be too hasty. Like I want my ratings to actually matter. Like if I want to rate something, I want it to be actually like credible. Calling something good and just kind of like calling everything good is a different thing. Awesome. Yeah, it was really, really good. Kind of there. Oh yeah, obviously. But even like it holds pretty well. Have you seen some of the shit that some of the movies are making nowadays? They're kind of a joke compared to like a lot of movies are being made now. Like the CGI, like the fucking one of those Marvel movies that they made. The fucking one is there was like they did a thing where they blew up like some weird antenna on a space station on a floating station or whatever, and the CGI was horrible, absolutely fucking dog shit. So I need more coal. I don't know. I didn't feel nothing for him. I thought he was annoying. The Millennium Falcon was cool. No, I thought he was annoying. Like he just was like felt like a forced character. If I seen Han Solo before, like the introductory part, it would have been he would have like actually meant something, but he was just kind of like he's fucking funny, but he's not really like it's not like I don't feel like as much attached to him as like the other characters were. Like watching Luke and Anakin and fucking Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon were all like you actually felt something for those characters. He's probably the most favorite character. I don't know about that one, Chief. It's kind of he's not that interesting. He's just funny. He's cool to be around, but not really my cup of tea. Most guys liked Han more than anyone else. I believe it, but I don't know. I definitely would have chosen other people more over than him, because he was a kind of like a swashbuckler. Yeah, I believe it, but again, it's just kind of like there's just way better written characters in my opinion. Way better. Flies by the seat of his pants, throws caution to the wind. Yeah, I believe it, man. Like, I don't know, he's just he's a cool character, but he's just not as interesting. Like there's not really much of a character arc to him. He just falls in love with Leia and that's it, and acts like a retard. Like, it's like, okay, fun. Like that's not really that interesting. He grows a little bit, but not really. Like when he finds out that Leia is his brother, or that Leia's is Luke's brother, he acts like a fucking like a dimwit. Just like it's just weird. It's funny, but it's like dude's a moron. Yeah, but like it's only by circumstance though. Like he gets liked, or he likes Luke and everything around him because they become successful at doing what they're doing. Like if they failed, it would have became like a fucking war between them all. Not really credible. Oh, that was funny. That was kind of funny. Cool scene, but I thought it was kind of comically funny. You think it was friggin' amazing? That's fair. I don't know. He's just not my favorite character. He is very easily forgettable for me. I was like, okay. Not back in 91, I've never seen anything like this before. Oh yeah, I bet. It's probably the coolest shit ever. At least back then. Yeah. also want to watch The Matrix with my my girlfriend, so that's definitely something I want to watch soon. Coolest shit ever. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. But now that we've seen them all, we can actually play the game Star Wars and know what the fuck we're looking at. We can take it all in. We can have this like this mindset of just being like, oh, I've seen that before, I know what that is, you know. Yeah, Bloodsport looks cool. I kind of vaguely remember it. I've seen it when I was younger, but bits and pieces about it because my grandfather used to watch it all the time. Are both amazing. For the 80s, yeah. My grandpa, he liked watching Bloodsport a lot. It's cool. It's cool. Okay. All right, so for this upgrade that we need this one. We need 8 copper, so we need a little bit. Now, what does it take to make the mechanical spring? It is 3 and refined iron. 3 iron and refined iron. Now, do we have some refined iron lying about? Probably not. Means we have to go to our Mistlands biome and go and see if we can process some. When Luke crashed on Yoda's planet, what were you thinking? Well, I was wondering, like, if you want, like, what I originally thought. I had no idea what was going on. I was like, you know, what planet is this? You know, why is he here? But even my girlfriend had asked at the same time. She was like, you know, why is he going here? Like, what is this for? And once we learned about it, it was kind of funny. We both started laughing about Yoda because, like, Yoda's being kind of goofy. And I liked it. It was definitely very different than what Yoda is in the previous movies. He's acting like a little bit of a goober. Getting into the chocolate bars in his bag. I really liked when they did that. It was kind of funny. So I mean I loved it too. It was really cool. Definitely very cool. Really goofy. Made me chuckle a little bit. You tell the special effects got so much better though for like fucking making the CGI in regards to Yoda. Like obviously Yoda back then was a puppet. He wasn't CGI because CGI wasn't really that big back then. It was really hard to get, but so they had to make do, but they did a pretty good job on making sure that he looked like he was a character and not some like weird puppet. So very cool. Very, very cool. You love this little house? Oh yeah, that was cool too, yeah. Nice and cozy. But it was so good, man. Such a really good yeah.
Oh, father, how powerful Jedi he was, or was he?
Oh god, it's so cool. I loved it. Really good. It's just kind of crazy that he speaks in past, present, and future tenses at the same time. Like it really encapsulates how strong he is. Like he's like a yeah, but he speaks in both. He speaks in all past, present, and future pretenses. I mean, sort of yes and no. Like he's also like I was watching a thing about Yoda after the movie when my girlfriend went to bed, about, you know, why they made Yoda talk and who he was, and why he was the way he was, basically. And it was largely just because like they wanted him to iterate how powerful he was based upon the fact that he's like a force user. He's very invested in it, so he's he knows about the past, present, and future because he's like really strong with the Force and whatnot. I thought that was really cool. Yeah. So like when he speaks like that, he's really just kind of like he's in all versions of the time, like the plus he's also like 800 years old. Well, technically in the movie, didn't he live to like he was like 1,000 or 950 years old or something like that? I think the dialogue said. It's pretty good. Yeah. I know that Luke was kind of like they were having an argument or something like that, going back and forth, and they ended up just being like, Yoda was like, "Excuse me, Luke, I am 950 years old," kind of thing. Yeah. This is a really good thing. Kind of makes me want to play fucking the Star Wars game right now, if I'm being honest. Like it was just a really good atmosphere. I'm definitely a huge fan now. Definitely a huge fan.
Much anger at him, like his father.
Yeah, was I any different when you taught me? Yeah. My Yoda impression's awful, but it's so cool. You see, it's just a really good character. Yeah. But yeah, I didn't like I liked Mace Windu, but also like the Emperor when like it. Here's another reason as to why 3 should have been like the thing that I watched before starting watching 4, 5, and 6, is because like, you know, when you see the Emperor, you don't understand why he looks the way that he does until you understand that that's because he was trying to kill Mace Windu, and the lightning and the battle between the two of them caused him to start to become deformed. Like, now that I've seen that, I know how that is. So it would have been much better if I had seen that previously. Like way better. I don't know. That's the only gripe. That's the only thing I'm unhappy about, is like, I tell the truth. Like I'm like very blunt. If I don't like something, I'm gonna say, or if I don't like something or somebody, I'm gonna say it immediately, and I'm not gonna be kind of sugarcoating it. I like being blunt, and I feel like that like serves people better, much better than telling them a bunch of lies to like hide how they feel and shit like that. I know you're supposed to assume that the dark side turned them that way, but that's not really as immersive as like seeing the battle take place in such where you literally watch his whole skin deteriorate. Like that's way cool. That's like way cooler than fucking just assuming, oh, he's evil, they all look like that. It's like, okay, that's not really, where's the magic in that? Doesn't really say much. So, ow, fuck. No, don't be sorry, man. You should never ever apologize for making a decision that you think would be the best idea. Like, you thought it was a good idea, but you would watch in what order? In like 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Like the sequence that I watched it in, or sequence that at least I should have watched it in? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very glad. I really should have just like watched it like sequentially. Yeah, I mean 3 is so sad. 3 is so sad. Like I got a little bit teary-eyed, especially the part where they're all getting backstabbed. And you see all these, like, you see the temple get rated by Anakin. I don't know, man. Like it's a very sad movie, but it's so incredibly important for the story. Vinny loves spoiler, that's why he would rather watch 3 shut the fuck up. No, shut the fuck up, babe. Shut the fuck up. That is not what happens. He doesn't like, you told, no, you did not say nothing. You're capping. You were capping. It just felt weird, you know? You just teleport into like the future and you find out like Obi-Wan Kenobi's like 70 years old and Darth Vader's a thing for like a really long time, and the Empire is like largely entirely like over dominant, and like it just doesn't make much sense, man. I said that, I knew you would feel that way. It just doesn't, like the movies do good on their own. Like you don't need to watch them in a unique order. It's like just watching them chronologically is like such a smart thing to do. Everything just makes sense. Imagine what, and then when you, yeah, I know. I mean, it's very weird that they decided to do that. You personally like the surprise? Nah, I did not. I hated it. It was really dumb to me. Really dumb. Really dumb. You guys are idiots, I swear to God. You like everything spelled out. Well, it felt so much better, man. Like it was like a really nice connection. It was so nice. Like everything just made sense. Oh. Oh, there we go. All right, so time to go make our upgrade station for our Black Forge. Now, to make the mechanical spring, yeah, it's just the iron and then it's the refined Ita. Refined Ita. The fuck? Oh, it's right there. The most Jedi must have the deepest commitment and the most serious mind. Okay. 8 copper. There we go. Alrighty. Alrighty. How can I do this? No, you understand the Force? No, I don't know. I still like the Sith. I'll always be a Sith. I'm sorry. Like the Sith is just way cooler. Jedi. The hell is that? Oh, I thought I heard some knocking. You're disgusting. Brother, like fucking Jedi are like some weak bitches, if I'm being honest. Some weak bitches. Tyranny. It's just so much cooler. Also, by the way, that badass scene where Anakin chops off the head off of fucking Count Dooku, peak cinema. That was peak. I fucking love that so much, man. That was one of my favorite scenes in Star Wars. Favorite. It was just so cool, man. He like the Emperor looks at him. He's like, do it. I know, but I know the Emperor is like, do it, and then he gives into his hate. Like that was so cool, man. That was fucking. Oh my lord, I loved that so much. Anakin was weak. Okay, Anakin's not weak. He's a moron. There's a huge difference. Like, someone tells him there's a fucking train coming in front of him, and his brain says, let's just go right here and go and stand right in front of the train. It's like, brother, Do you not see what the fuck's happening here? Someone's literally spelling it out for you. You mean mentally? Easily manipulated? Well, he's just super emotional. Like he's fried in the head, man. Like I don't know, man. Like he's just a moron in my opinion. Became. Oh shit. That was really weird. We back here? Are we back? Yeah, we're good. The hell, man? This is really strange. No, if I would be a Sith, but I wouldn't kill children. I wouldn't kill children. But I would definitely be a Sith in a heartbeat. I would definitely choose to be one. But I would have like yikes, Finny. Brother, relax, woman. It's just like the Jedi, even you said it yourself, babe. We were like fucking watching it and you were like, the Jedi are just weak. You said the same thing. Like they really are like not really strong. Shame, shame. Fuck you mean shame? They're, I don't know, man. They don't, it's very easy to like just they're not really like, I don't know, man. There's nothing really that would be, how do I say this, like they're not really you know, they're not really cool. Being honest, they're kind of lame. Like the only saving grace is Qui-Gon. Qui-Gon was cool. Like he didn't take shit from nobody. You love the Jedi? I know what you typed. I know what you mean. I like how the Emperor says Jedi too as well. He's like, the Jedi. It's so cool. Oh god. It was peak. That guy was peak. The Emperor was, it was really cool. It was kind of funny though when he was getting his ass kicked by Mace Windu. And his, like, he was like, it's like, oh no, I'm so weak. Oh no, I'm dying. Anakin, help me. It was just funny. Their order is built like the Knights of the Round Table from King Arthur. Yeah, I know you said that before. Jedi, they are equals. Oh yeah, I didn't like Chewbacca, yeah. Chewbacca was fucking annoying. Like, it's just the dumb idiot, like, just... I don't know, man. Maybe... No, I did not like Chewbacca. I know, he's just a dumb idiot, though. Like, he was just... That... Like, they're kind of cute because they're, like, you know, big and cuddly, but, like, anything past that, man, it's just kind of like, eh. Eh. They're all that way. Yeah. They're cool, but they're also annoying and stupid. And stupid. But yeah, I would definitely get some like Star Wars memorabilia for sure. I think that would be really cool. Like imagine getting like one of those fucking like the toy lightsabers. That's cool. I would definitely hang with something like that up on my wall for sure. If I had one. Really, really cool. Really, really cool. Okay. So we've made all these upgrades. Which is peak. But we made the motor in pestle. What are we missing now? I mean, we can actually start making our carapace armor too. And our carapace shield. Because we got a cool looking Mistwalker sword. Ooh, we just need a lot of Eider. Oh, and some rabbit hides too. So yeah, I kind of do want to make these. So I mean, I think I would definitely make the carapace shield because we can't parry the boss like the queen. So gonna have to you know, do that. So in terms of how much that we need a lot of refined iter. You like raw para too much? Yeah, of course I do. Of course I do. Why wouldn't you? You'd be a fool not to. Also, so after I had watched the movies, I learned about the capabilities of more about the Force, basically, and what the Force you can do with it. And it was kind of sort of, wasn't kind of sort of, it was revealed to me that they can also heal, and they can also, obviously from episode 3, you find out that, you know, they can cheat death, they can save a life. Obviously didn't happen in the movies because Padme still dies anyways, but you can. So only the Jedi found about how to do that. Yeah, not the Sith. Well, the Sith can heal, or the Sith can save from death. The Jedi can't save from death, but they can heal, apparently, according to all the continuations of the story. Like so basically there's a lot of resources that you can learn about, plus also reading through other people's like word of mouth. We don't know if that's real or not. I mean, at least from the multitude of people, what people have said about it so far, people have said that. Whether or not that's true again, don't know. But in the official games, yeah, I definitely I'm gonna be super happy to continue to keep playing the game now, given all that I know. All that I know. The fuck was that? Got a random artifact on my screen. The hell? But yeah, no, also I played the games, by the way. Or I didn't play the games, but I played we had the Star Wars MMO called the Old Republic or something like that. And in that game you can actually heal with the Force. So you can actually, it's just like, it's not really delved into to it's a game, yeah. So like, whether or not that's like 100% canonical and actually like 100% accurate, I don't really know. But believe it would exist. It seems like it's a, you know, seems like it's a surefire thing. The cool balance though, like, you know, the Sith save people from Sith cheat death, and then the Jedi heal people. I think that's really cool. A nice like balancing component to it. That's actually quite interesting. It's not like both of them can do both of them, or only one of them can do it. It's like they both have their trade-offs. It's interesting stuff. But yeah, 3 was like such a powerful movie, honestly, man. Like I was getting teary-eyed watching it. I'll be completely real with you, and I feel no shame in saying that. It was a really good, really good movie. Really good. Well, so did I. Like I don't like to admit when I get teary-eyed about movies, but that was good. Really well written. But okay, because do you like not like 3 because how you feel sad about it, or do you not like 3 because you just generally don't like the movie because it's you're critiquing it? Oh, it's peak Star Wars. Okay, so you do like it, you just don't like how it makes you feel. Yeah, she was a really good character. I mean, it's one of Natalie Portman's like first films. One of. She did other things too as well, but it was one of her really early work. And she did phenomenally well for that role. Like, she was very believable, especially in the scene where basically she gets choked by Anakin. It was really heartwarming, or heartbreaking, not heartwarming. So sorry, my inner Sith just leaked out there. Oh god.
Kill him. The power of the dark side.
Oh, I got the hair trophy. It's actually a lot easier to kill these fucking rabbits, by the way. Holy moly. It was like AoE killing them. Killing with a bow is like way harder. What about Yoda bring it? Oh, that was cool. Not really that impressive compared to what he's known for, or you see him doing in the past, because he's done way more in the past, but still really cool. Like, he's capable of a lot more than just that, and they could have just, like, honestly sold it as a better idea than that. And then yeah, it's kind of a bit funny though, you know, when before Luke actually knows a lot about what the Force is capable of. he's like a little kid. Like, you really feel his lack of knowledge. he just looks like an idiot. He's like that surprised Pikachu face. He's like, oh. Yeah, it's fucking funny. You know what blew my freaking mind? You know what blew my mind freaking watching these again? Did you watch all of them too? Like, when I told you I was watching 6, did you watch the like more of the, like, did you watch all of them or no? Yeah, I told you I was watching them with you. Oh, like, I just didn't know if you watched all of them. Basically, you binged 3 to 6. Okay. Okay, maybe I should actually go look for some more bunnies. Oh, I did not mean to do that. But yeah, it was such a, I cannot get over it, man. Like, I'm still gonna talk about it like probably 10 years from now, honestly. Star Wars is one of the greatest thing ever. One of the greatest thing, and I cannot wait to beat both of the games. And I probably want to try, like, if they made other games too as well that are also, hopefully. But I don't know, man. Definitely very much invested into it. But it's Star Wars though. Who, like, I can't imagine anyone not liking Star Wars though. When Luke was on Tatooine, I kept thinking about his age, and Anakin was already a Jedi Knight and was fighting the Clone Wars. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, that's another thing that would made me like not really interested in Luke as much as Anakin and Obi-Wan and them. It's just, you know, the fact that Anakin was just so much more advanced at his age. Like, it's kind of like you're like yeah, it's not really fair to compare him, but at the same time it's just kind of like, man, there's a pretty big difference. Kind of hard not to see and notice what the Jedi got to Anakin when he was so young. I think the oh, so the part where it was really, the story was like coming together, and part of what makes it such a good movie, or series rather, is that, like, you know, they're like, Anakin is the one that's gonna restore peace to the galaxy. You know, he's the chosen one, and the way that they did it was such a really nice way. You know, like, of course, as we know, Luke gets through to his own father from the Sith side, and Anakin learns his ways, or learns from his mistakes in as best as he possibly can, because he's fucking dying. and he yeets fucking the Emperor off the bridge. That was fucking hilarious. I was laughing, and I thought that was like pure cinema. Like, it was such a very touching moment, and the fact that, you know, Luke ends up cutting his father's, like, sort of something to do with his hand off, I think it was. Like, I'm saying I think because I cannot recall if he actually chopped his father's hand off again, but it's just like the prophecy got pulled, you know, because he ended up killing the Emperor, thus restoring peace to the galaxy, because, you know, the Emperor's dead. And it's just a really nice thing, like a nice payoff to the prophecy being told ages ago. Entire time Anakin was brainwashed in some kind of spell of the dark side of the Emperor. One of the Emperor's Sith is to be able to sway and mind control people. I mean, you can say that about Jedi's too as well, like especially with Qui-Gon when they entered into Qui-Gon and both Obi-Wan when they entered into Tatooine, telling the guards basically that were there on Tatooine that these are not the droids you were looking for, you know. Like, it's the same vein of thing. Like, it's a mind trick, but they're both like, you know, mind altering. You know, you're forcefully making somebody think something different than what they would naturally think, or what they're choosing to think. You know what I mean? So you gotta ask yourself the $1,000,000 question: is that even really a difference? Is there really a difference? Not really. Both are trying to forcefully make people think different things. I think, I don't know. Yeah, like the story probably would have been better if that were the case though. Because then you would really like Anakin a lot more. Like, then you would actually feel some empathy with Anakin. Like he was not a completely accountable for his actions because he was underneath the spell. But because it's with the presupposition that he is in control of himself. So a guy like Anakin, you know, knowingly making all these decisions, you can't help but have zero respect for him, because it's like, I don't know, it's like, really, man. I think that the thing that was like the straw that broke the camel's back was when he killed the kids. Like, he chopped up a bunch of kids like they were mincemeat. That part kind of like just really was the nail in the coffin. I was like, okay, buddy, there's one thing about being a Sith, and there's another about just being an idiot. Being an idiot. Alright. Wait, why do I have 2 cultivators? What the fuck? It was a weird interaction. Very weird interaction. He was cool, but like the scene where they're at the basically the fucking space, like the fucking landing dock with the Millennium Falcon, and how basically he lost it in a bet or something like that. It was funny, cool character, but it's like, I don't know, man. It's just like, it's cool. It's just more of the same shit of you know, what's it called? Like, you just don't really find it that interesting compared to like the other people's storylines, basically. I don't know. I really tried to get behind Han Solo and Lando, but it was kind of hard for me, man. If I'm being honest, I really could not give two flying fucks about them. Not, I shouldn't say that's a little bit of a stretch, but you know what I mean. Like I didn't care nearly as much. You're surprised? Well, I mean, personally, I'm not. I don't know. I don't know. Cool characters, just not my thing. Just like he felt forced. Like if I had watched like the Han Solo movies, like the introductory thing, I would have cared a lot more, for sure, because I would have actually been attached to the character. Like there would be some backstory to them. It would make me feel like there was a point to this character. It wasn't just like a fucking forced entry, like a breaking and entering into a story. That's what it felt like. It felt like a breaking and entering into a story. Like it's like a who invited you type of thing. That part really was like, what the fuck, man? Like it wasn't, I don't know. Cool character, good character, just not nearly as interesting as the other was. Not nearly as interesting as the other ones. Han Solo was to give him the way to get off that 2A, and he turns out to be a good friend. Yeah, that's a cool plot, but it's kind of like doesn't really hold a candle to the other ones. Well, at least not to Anakin. Anakin's story was crazy. But Anakin is the main character though. So kind of like I am kind of like it's not really fair to make that comparison. Not really fair. Okay, so I really enjoy talking about this with you though, for sure. Like you showed me a really fucking good storyline, and we're talking about it, and it's just nice. When I was growing up, Luke was the main character. Everything was about him. Yeah, I know, because that's basically the entirety of the storyline. So that's basically what was the only thing that was available to you guys. There was no such thing as like, I mean, I actually have no idea if like the books they talked about, if there was any books about it, the Star Wars movies. I'm presuming so. But I guess if anyone's like a hardcore fan of Star Wars, they would know about Qui-Gon. They really went into so much more depth with Anakin. They fleshed him out so well. Yeah. The kid actor was he's kind of bad, but it's a kid actor. Like you shouldn't really expect too much. It's a kid actor. And they also had like things were a lot different back then. Like they didn't have nearly as much stuff. Hey Brawley, how's it going, buddy? I wish we could see the story about Qui-Gon when he was young. Winning? Yes. We finished making all the upgrades for the Black Forge. We finished off our Galder table upgrades. We got the entire plate set for the whatchamacallits, the Mistlands armor set. We haven't upgraded it yet, but we fully upgraded our mage set, and as you can see, we're using an add-on here. I kind of wanted to see, by the way, if it works, if you can log on with this add-on on. So I wish we could see if you don't mind, if you're at your computer or something like that, I was kind of hoping if you could try to join into the server. It's 970 232. Yeah, and then the password's just like my username basically, which is Radovan, all in lowercase. If you want to try it, I need to figure out if add-ons work, or if this add-on works online. I wish you could see a series about Qui-Gon when he was young and yeah, me too. But I think it would be heartbreaking to watch his story though. Like, unlikely, but I can try. I turned on cross-play, so maybe it should work. That's why they won't make it. Like, it's heartbreaking, you know that he dies to Darth Maul. You know that. So it's like, it's great and all, but like, you want to watch a character where you don't know if they die or not. So also I need to make it like an armory or something like this. The newer movies are about a female Jedi because they're sick of seeing males in the linear cinema. See, I don't mind that. It's kind of fitting. Like I don't mind that. Oh, you can join. You can join. I like how you spawned like right in front of me. Oh, it might be working. Sweet. Okay, good. Now I know. Now this is really good. I was kind of hoping that it would work, but yeah, I'm using a new add-on, so I want to try the other ones too. Yeah, you don't mind it. It depends on how they did it. I've heard some shit. Yeah, I know it's Disney, so they're more worried about like trying to like push a message to everybody. So, like, I don't mind a woman leading a thing, but it has to be like organic. Like, it has to feel like the same level of depth that Anakin Skywalker was. Like, it has to feel like it's not forced for the viewer to like, oh, look at this, she's an almighty powerful queen. It's just like, no, just make her a really interesting character. Like Tomb Raider, Lara Croft, she's a really good character. She's a badass character and you like her because she's cool, you know. But and also Padme was a really important character and she's really strong. Ripley, another one. Yeah, these are all really good female lead characters and they feel really profound. Oh my god, a major healing mead? Oh my god. That's cool. I've never seen this before. I probably shouldn't have picked it up though. Do you want it back? I feel kind of bad I just took it from you. I don't know if it went back in your inventory though. I think I threw it away. I don't know. That's my opinion about it, honestly. Like, they need to make oop, all yours. I just threw it and I don't know where it went. Son of a bitch. Huh. Okay. You have 15 on. If you want, I have 15 on me. Oh, it's right here. I could go for him if you don't mind. I mean, it's just a healing potion. It's not like a god mode thing, like a golden apple from Minecraft or something stupid. But only do it if you don't have or if you have like plenty of them. Okay, so what I was trying to say is that I was making my armor for my thing, and I know that I want the shield because you can't parry bosses in the game. So I'm definitely gonna have to make this one, the Carapace shield, but I need a more refined iter, which I have some over here. You got the mats for it? I don't know if I got the mats for it. I don't know if I can make it yet even. Let me check. I don't think I can. Oh, I don't know if I can make it yet. I think I gotta make the medium one, but that's about it. Mine, yeah, I do actually have it. Major healing. It's honey, blood clot, and royal jelly. So yeah, actually I do have it. I just haven't made it yet. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm gonna be playing with some more mods, by the way, Brawley. So I wanna, you know, start putting some more that can actually be used everywhere, basically. All right, so now we've got. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna make a chest, like an armory chest, rather. Something I can wear. That's like my main armor set, my loadouts or whatever. Once a fully trained Jedi Knight with the Force as his ally will conquer Vader and his Emperor. If you end your training now, if you choose quick and easy path as Vader did, you will become the agent of evil. That is from Master Yoda. Master Yoda, man. I love that. That was a really good quote. I really liked how Obi-Wan was there too. Like, I think that was really cool. Like, they didn't, like, it's just really cool to tie the story like that. And sacrifice Han and Leia. Which one is that one from again? If you honor what they fight for, yes. Who said that line? I can't remember who said that line. Okay. Yoda? Okay. Oh, the scene, by the way, where whatchamacallits, Obi-Wan finds out about the slaughtering of the Jedi at the Jedi Temple was heartbreaking. Like when he found out about it, it was crazy. It's fucking wild, man. Like that was just like his face was really good acting, like really good acting. Okay, so what do I have to make here? So I know that I want to start making other stuff here. I kind of want to make the Crom, but I don't know if you kind of want some Eider potions though. I don't think I have Eider potions, like the recipe, since I use magic. I haven't tried to check if I have Eider potions, like the Eider potion recipe. Probably should. Yeah, I have minor Eider. Yeah, I only have the minor one. I don't have the major Eider. Yeah, don't give in to hate that leads to the dark. Yeah, those are all really good quotes, man. Really good story. Really good story. But on the weekends, we're gonna have a fucking grand old time playing those games, man. Or the two Star Wars games. I'm gonna be so happy once we play all through all those. I really want to know like more about Cal Kestis. He's so cool. I actually really like his character. Really like his character. My girlfriend does like him too. Cal is really cool, yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. I was upgrading my helm, my mage helm. So in order to upgrade my mage helm, I need what materials do I have? So the hood is just 10 Eider, which I'm still cooking at the moment. And probably go pick up some more from my machine, but I might have enough to upgrade it here. I don't think so. Yeah, we need more sap. Okay. That boy is our lost hope. Minor Eider gives 125. Holy shit. I did not know that. Same as major healing. Okay, that's just cracked. Okay. Well then I guess I don't need it then. Alright, so let's go get some minor Eider because I need to do it for... I need to upgrade my helm to level 3. The fuck? Okay. Oh yeah, that was crazy, by the way. When the Yoda told him that, like, what the fuck was he talking about? Like, when he was dying and he was telling Luke, he's like, there's another Skywalker. I'm assuming he's talking, like, it has to be either he's talking about Leia or he's talking about like the future movies. Leia? Okay. Like, that was crazy behavior. Okay. Maybe I should kill these guys. There we go. Yeah, let's go pick up some more. I'm getting to the point where I'm almost killing the almost ready to kill the queen, by the way. Raleigh. Just letting you know. So I should give you probably a heads up whenever I want to go and do it, but something that works out for you so that it's not inconvenient. But yeah, I definitely need to kill him pretty soon, and then we can move on to the Ashlands. It's gonna be very exciting, but I'm definitely gonna need some help. Ow. When we were in college, my best friend had a side job making Mandalorian armor and selling on eBay for cosplayers, paying whatever conventions. That sounds like a hustle. Holy shit, man. Also, I wonder what the story of the Mandalorian is based off of, and like who the fuck the baby Yoda is if Yoda dies. But that part doesn't make any sense. He was shipping it worldwide at like 21 years old. To Germany and everything? Really? Holy moly. Dude is grinding. Props to your friend though, that is wild. I watched how he made the armor. It was a type of plastic and you can use a heat gun to mold it. Was it like a CVC or whatever it's called? Like there's like a certain material that a lot of cosplayers use. Yeah, sort of. I forget. It's been a long time. That's fair. Okay, I should probably move these extractors because this is like generating extremely slow. At that point, it's gonna take me years. Dremel tools. Okay, so I need more. Okay, I need another ancient root. Can't believe it's been like 6 days since I've been in the Mistlands, and it's actually not bad. Like we're doing pretty good. But I need okay, I guess I'll just go down to here. I'll have to make a separate workbench though. Use a lot of Dremel tools. Okay, let's see. What about the Luke fights Vader in 5? I thought it was pretty cool. It was pretty savage, by the way, when Anakin like chokes out one of his like guards or whatever. Thought that was really cool. Like he chokes out because they're trying to look for something. Oh god. That was a secret right here. Get out of here, bitch. Were you surprised at all? I mean, I was, but I also at the same time wasn't. Like, it's like watching somebody who has the same power level sort of fight each other. It's like, it's really cool and all, but like, it was his son, so, and he knew it was his son. So it was like, okay, well, they're both gonna have like sort of a stalemate here. You watched him at 8 years old because of the imagery, the cinematography, yeah, definitely really good. Extractor. Well, that's not how you spell extractor. There we go. You could feel the tension, yeah. Really, really good story. Really good story. The colors, the set design. I'm pretty. Didn't it cost like it was like really cheap to make too, like at least compared to other movies. Like I'm pretty sure that I remember like watching something where it was like, you know, that they spent a lot less money compared to like what it takes to make movies now. The Luke did not know that it was his father. No, I know that, but Vader did, or Anakin did. And Boba takes Han to the hut. Pawn to the hut, yeah. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. But yeah, dude, I'm like really happy that you showed me all that, like you recommended that and you were like really adamant on me watching that stuff. Such a really good story, man. I keep saying that, but it really was. I'm invested. Over the Sarlacc, yeah. That was cool. I like that fight scene. The Family Guy thing where they nodded all at each other, like with Luke, Leia, and Han, and Chewbacca, was kind of funny because, like, in Family Guy, they make a joke, a gag about it, basically, where they're just like doing the whole idea of like all nodding to each other, and then they have Meg as the Sarlacc. It was kind of funny. But he had not finished his training at that time, yeah. Uh-oh. I'm taking a lot of damage here. A lot of the Malgaze. You love 6 so much. My favorite was 3, 5, and 6. You know that already. Really good. Really good storytelling. This is one hell of a storm here. Holy shit. Okay. So, I do want to see how the armor looks, by the way. Because we got a new armor set. It's one of my favorite movies all time. Yeah. It was peak. It was peak. For sure. Wait, is he? Oh. Your destiny. Oh, yeah. Your destiny lies with me, Skywalker. You know this to be true. God, the Emperor. So cool. Someone broke your bridge. Oh no. That happened like fucking months ago. Not months ago, but like a while ago. Fucking stupid trolls. I had a troll raid and it happened off stream. So I always like to laugh at though. So there was a troll raid that happened and I was off stream and I was designing my house and I just fucking like threw a boulder here and broke it. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go pick up my thing here. But yeah, I probably want to get some more mods now that I found out a way to make them work with you, probably. So I said this before, but yeah, I want to get that one where you can craft from anything, like any kind of storage chest, and I want to make it so that you can like it has like a very large radius basically. So I think that'll be really cool, really OP. And there's also one called multi-craft too as well that I want to get, because if I want to craft like 30 of something, which is kind of rare, but if I do, I have to literally click it like 30 times in a row. One after another, which takes forever, which is boring. Okay, let's go get off things. But yeah, I'm really happy though that I can use this inventory mod. Allows me to put all my stuffs, which by the way, I should probably put my food here. And we'll probably put this here. We don't need all of that yet. Okay, so we got 8 iter, but I need to figure out how much do we need to upgrade it entirely. Well, you got the shift click that does 5 out of, yeah, I know, but like it's still not the same thing as like if I just wanted to hold down the button to make 30 all at once. I just click it, like makes it a lot easier, basically. A lot easier. You want to know where they got the sound for the blasters from? Oh yeah, yeah, I do actually, now that I've watched it all. Also, I watched a documentary based upon how they made their sound, like their music and stuff like that. Crazy. That is some crazy behavior. They made their own with an orchestra and everything. You know those huge tail electrical towers that run power? Yeah. All right, let's go upgrade our helm to level 3. Level 3. Okay. I do need 4 Sealbreaker fragments. So that is what we that is what we need. We only need 4, and then we can locate the queen's entrance fucking thing. The hell is that? Is there a monster here? Oh, the hell, that was weird. If you take something hard, a rod or a piece of metal, and whack the metal cable that goes from the ground to the top of the tower, the cable that anchors the tower, the reverberations from the cable sound like a blaster. Oh, wow, that's cool. It's actually pretty sick. Not gonna lie. You already did locate the queen. Wait, did we? Oh, yeah, she's like all the way up here. Yeah, I remember that. Thank you. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. We do need to raid a bunch of like probably like 2 or 3 dungeons to get the fragments, so we should only need the 4, and then we'll be good to go and fight her. Okay, so now that we've got that sorted, I want to see how the armor looks now. The plate armor, because I haven't put it on yet, so I have no idea how it looks like. I'm kind of curious. Let's put our... Where's our... Oh, wow. We're really running out of rotten flesh or soft tissue again. Just now. It looks decent. Well, I shall be the judge of that now. Okay. Let's see. There we go. And then okay. Wait, is this it? Oh my god. Okay, okay. Oh my god, this is kind of cool. I don't know if it's my favorite or not. Nobu, what do you think? This is the Mistlands. Oh god, that's saving. That's a weird lag spike there. What do you think? This actually looks pretty cool. Kind of nice. I think I'm still gonna go with the mage set though. It looks cool, but I don't know. Holy shit, 97 armor? How does the other shield look like? Oh my god, the tower shield looks dope. Come, let's see what you got. Are we gonna battle here? We're gonna 1v1 each other? Is this what you want to do? You're gonna kick my ass though. Wait, how the hell you do that? Did you summon that? Hold on. Oh god, stupid ass trolls. The fuck, where are they? Oh, they're right here. Oh my god. God damn. Oh, we got a fucker over there who's just like crazy. He's chilling over there. Bro, I want those axes so bad. Holy shit. There we go. Oh, he's right over here. Hot diggity, hot diggity, dog. Bro, how much fucking trolls are there? Oh, I don't know my thing on. My fucking whatchamacallit? My brooch or trinket or whatever. So my stamina regeneration's pretty slow. I should probably pick up the coins here though. I do need these coins. Hey, ew. Like no coins from those guys. They drop like 8 coins per. Luke, if you destroy the Emperor he has foreseen, this is your destiny. Join me who could rule the galaxy, father and son. Darth Vader, baby. Darth Vader. Like, also the scene where he's talking to Anakin is dope too. Like the one where he basically is telling about the story about how he killed his mentor in his sleep is crazy. So yeah, the one where they're in like a theater or whatever. Okay, let's see. Why is my energy regeneration so slow? Holy moly. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Eider Weave, actually. We don't know if it's real. It could be some bullshit that the Emperor cooked up to trick and emotionally control Anakin. Could be, yeah, but I don't know. It seems unlikely. Seems unlikely. All right, so let's put the armor back now that we got a good look at it. And then we're gonna also have to go and raid some dungeons because we need to get 4 Sealbreaker fragments. So it's probably like 2 dungeons if it give or take. So we have to go do that for sure. There we go. What about when Luke reaches out to Leia when she's in the Falcon? He's able to talk to her and tell her to come in. Yeah, I thought that was really cool. One thing I thought that was kind of crazy though was when the whole betrayal was happening from the Empire or whatever. How much pain Yoda felt when everyone was dying. That was really heartbreaking too. Yeah, it was just very oh shit. It's not that big a deal. It didn't really do all that much damage. All that damage. Okay, so we'll stop off our rested buff and then we'll go and farm another dungeon. There is no good in you, Vin. There is good in you, Vin. I can feel it. I know you're an emo Jedi. I'm not an emo Jedi. Just like the Jedi are some weak bitches, if I'm being honest. Like the Sith kind of like, you know, they're just way better. I'll be honest with you. I don't know how anybody can say with a straight face that like they like the Jedi. It's just weird. It's just weird. I'm sorry. I'm not a Jedi fan. You have feelings, search your feelings. You're trolling. I got 20 minutes and I will at some point have to go to your world. Oh, okay. Because you have to like go and grab something from there or what? Okay. Let's put the coins back. My axes can't be repaired here. Wait, what do you mean your axes can't be repaired here? The fuck? That's weird. You feel for Yoda when Alderaan was blow up. I know it to be true. Okay, so there is such a thing as like, you know, things in between the idea of being a Sith and a Jedi. You know, so like not entirely a Jedi. I'm not entirely a Sith. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really I'm not really a massive fan of the Black Forge is not higher enough for your axes. Oh, that's weird. You must get like, is that like an Ashlands thing or something? Is that like that's the big difference? Like that's crazy though. Okay, so put the bronze thing in here. This is my temporary chest for all my, oh, you can't even see it. My temporary chest for my stuff, for my loadout, my plate set. So it'll do. Yes, okay. All right. We'll put our meat away and then we'll go. because we got a lot of meat in here. The Ashlands has more upgrades for the forge. Well, we're getting pretty close to doing it, like getting into the Ashlands. We just have to beat the queen though, and then we have to, you know, do all that schniz, sheet. Okay, what is it? Okay, I want to see what, I want to Google what also the hair trophy is for. Hair trophy, Valheim. I want to see if you can make anything with it. It can be displayed on an item stand. It can be used to program the ballistae. I don't know what a ballistae is, but we'll just, you know, we'll ignore it because it's probably not that important right now. All right, there we go. All right, oh, put the trophy away too. There is no gray capicool. You're trolling, buddy. You are trolling. Okay. Okay, Alt Q. All right, let's go. All right, let's go. I have the motor buff, by the way. So can use that to travel a little faster. If you want to come with me. Hashtag hint hint, because I hate doing these dungeons. These dungeons are really annoying. Really annoying. Alrighty. Let's see if he... Wait, is he coming or no? Oh, he is coming. Okay, good. Is my there we go. I am so happy though. Now that Anakin are you know that what that now that Anakin or Yoda are gone. There we go. Luke and Leia are the very last Jedis, yeah. Well, so I did watch the trailer for 7 and 8, and it seems like Luke is like really old, so I think they do a time skip again. I believe so. At least it's either that or I'm grossly mistaking it. You'll watch 7 tonight. Okay. Oh, true. Yeah, we could. I didn't bring the seal breaker fragments with me though. I'd be able to get yourself a portal up there. I don't have the seal breaker fragments with me. Otherwise, I would do that, and I also don't have the portal stuff. I'm gonna have to like make a portal though for her, or in the morning. Yeah, that's valid. Bro, I'm so happy that I can get this like mod working in here now. How it's got like the fucking the UI for the equipment manager. I love this so much. Just makes it so much better. Oh, I will say this though, Brawly. There is 4 big massive biomes. We don't worry. There's 4 big massive biomes for the Mistlands. There's like one right here. There's one right here, and then there's one like right here. So it's like a north, east, south, and west kind of thing. So there's like a lot more. There's a lot to pull from, basically. I have all the seasons of Andor and also the other things on Proton. I'll put 7 up there now. Thank you. It was really nice to watch it off of the Proton, by the way. Like really nice. All I did was like cast my screen to my TV, like my Windows PC. Yeah, it worked really well. There's no pausing on it a little bit at all. So it was a W. Cool, I can put anything you want up there anytime. Well, that's really good. Because as long as I can get it, yeah. Of course. Of course. Bro, I'm so jelly of your bow. I cannot wait until we beat the queen. I can even put DB up there and everything, etc. Yeah. Just make sure we don't get in trouble. just make sure we don't get in trouble. Nah. Okay, so Brawley, there's a whatchamacallit, fucking dungeon to the right of us that I already cleared already though. So yeah, my bow is pretty decent. I want it so bad, man, so bad. Whenever we kill the queen, I'm gonna be super happy. Most of your gear is yeah, I know. Fucking guys like decked out in the most coolest armor. Okay. All right, let's go. We're making a lot of progress though. Oh god, I'm crashing. There we go. Okay, well, let's just park here because we have no idea where the other parts are. Oh wait. There we go. All right. We're good to go. We are on the hunt for a dungeon again. A dungeon. Hopefully a dungeon that has 4 steelbreaker fragments. Hopefully. Probably unlikely, but we'll see. We shall see. But yeah, I got a fully... What the hell? Oh, there's a sword sticking out of that stone like crazy high. Let's go this way. I think there's a dungeon over here. No, it's not. It's just a weird bridge looking thing. Did you uninstall Rust though, Nobu? Did you do the deed yet? Wait, is that a dungeon over there? No, I don't think so. Okay. I have no idea where the dungeon would be. Oh, there's a yawl over here too. I have not uninstalled it yet, but I told my friends I'm not really enjoying it and I don't think we play the game. Oh god. No. Go away, bastard. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. Leave me alone. That creepy bitch. Maybe I should have brought barley wine with me. Ow. Yeah, I probably should have brought barley wine with me. Because these guys are going to be really annoying. Wait, are you fighting it? No. Oh, wait, are you? Can't tell if you're fighting it or not. If you are, I'm going to go help you. No, you're just running away. You're good. So, yeah, so over here is where the Mistlands biome for the north up here is. So, and I know this because I seeded my map. But unfortunately, I can't see where the fuck the dungeons are for some reason. Like, for whatever reason, it doesn't show properly. So I have no idea. I tried looking like crazy. Jabba's palace. I hated Jabba. My girlfriend kept calling me Jabba the Hutt, by the way, during the movie. She kept asking me how much I got paid for the role. Fucking girl was hilarious. Yeah. Oh, I think I see a dungeon in the background. What about the characters and the aliens? I like the aliens. The aliens are pretty cool. That design was cool. I like the sound though too. The sound. Okay, we're gonna need a boat to get across here. But I think I see a dungeon in the distance. Yeah, we're gonna need the boat. Okay. Unfortunately. I vastly misinterpreted how far the distance would be. Or how much water would be. Someone has to create all this. It has to be taught by somebody. Yeah, whoever it was extremely talented. Extremely talented. What about the Rancor? Yeah, I know who the Rancor was. Yeah. I think it was cracked. Like the fact that they made that years ago was crazy. Like the fact that they pulled that off is mind-bending. I love my freaking mind. Okay. Fortunately, we have to go back here. Also, I didn't mark the boat like an idiot. But I know where it is anyways, so that's fine. Imagine being a kid and watching it. Dude, I know. Especially in that time, here at a time, it was just... like, that's crazy. That's gonna be like quite the experience. Quite the experience. Gotta regenerate my stamina so I can get up above. Bro, come on. There we go. Brawly, I'll pick you up if you want to. I know that swimming like this is crazy annoying. Like 8 to 10 years old when this came out, yeah. Like the whole thing is just so peak. Really well designed. Like all the talented people that made that movie, those movies. This is why I identify the 80s movies so much, because I was watching these movies so young, yeah. When you're so young, a little youngster. Oh, there's a dwarf over there. Okay. Yeah, the boat is like over here. There we go. I'll take the boat around. I really did not think it was going to be this much water. But yeah, it's quite annoying. I was already a Jedi in 8 when I saw Yoda for the first time. Okay, Yoda is really cool, but he's a little bit overrated. Little bit overrated. A little bit. He's cool, but overrated. It's what he says, the meaning in the lore. Yeah, no, my girlfriend was saying the same thing. Like, whatchamacallit, like he speaks so philosophically, like all the time. It's a really cool part of his character. Really cool part of his character. Okay. We got enough wood. We'll just destroy this anyways, actually. Alright, let's go. Go pick up our Viking warrior, or Norse warrior, as he's stranded in the middle of the water. Oh, he's already coming here. All right, I'll just wait for him. The way he gives the story, yeah, Yoda is important. I did not mean to hop on, Brawly. I love the outfit that look. Brother, you're... Oh my god. Yeah, I figured you would be. Freaking gooner. Alright. Hop on, Brawly. Hop on. No, no man, the dancer outfit. Oh, I mean, she dresses up in a pretty provocative outfit, so I thought you were referring to that one. No, okay. I figured that a lot of nerds would like that for sure. I know. And threatens Jabba. It was a really crazy outfit that she was wearing too. Like the whole helm thing too as well. It concealed a lot of her identity. Oh my god, please. I'd like to turn. Watching as a grown adult just doesn't hit as hard. I don't know, man. It was the first time I've ever seen it, so I liked it a lot. But when you were 9 years old without no internet, with no, yeah, I get that. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say. So, yeah, the biome over here seems to have a big, massive piece of landmass in the middle, which I didn't foresee. So. We shall go around it. All I had were VHS movies and SNES and PlayStation 1. Yeah, I know. I know. The depravity of and scarcity of material and subject matter has made you value it more. Yeah, I feel it. I got you. All right. Are you trying to hit that hair right there? I believe in you. Looks like you're holding your bow out. Oh, you've got your hand on the pole over there, like the sail. It looks like you're like you pulled out your bow. That's really cool. I've never seen that before. Oh, okay. Alrighty. I mean, I could try seeding the map again, but last time I used the generator or whatever to find the dungeon, it didn't really work out too well. Like, I had a hard time finding it. In case we get attacked. Yeah, by one of those goddamn War of the Worlds creatures. I seek an audience with your greatness to bargain with Solo's life. With your wisdom, I'm sure that... Brother, are you Googling these fucking things? Like, there's no way you just know these off the top of the dome. There's no way. You're watching the film? Oh, okay. It's gonna be like, there's no way in hell you're just like magically getting these off the dome. I can't see if there's landmass right here. Okay. This seems like there is. Okay. All right, yeah, we'll actually just seed the map right now. Hold on. Valheim seed, oh, map world, there it is. So we can get a good idea, just in case, you know, so we see how much land mass we have. So copy and paste. God, my nose is gonna sneeze. Okay, so it says that there is Jesus. Oh, here. Brawley. This is the seed. If you want to look it on the Valheim seed viewer. Just in case you're curious. Just in case you are curious. Okay, so it says it's a dungeon. Like literally right here. Yeah. Yeah, we're like right in front of a dungeon. Okay. But let's make sure we bookmark our boat so that we don't lose it. Oh, it's fucking ticks here. Get out of here. Fucking bastards. So it's like just a little bit up north. All right. Oh. Goddamn seekers. Get out of here. You love the Sarlacc fight? Yeah, me too. Oh, I found it. I found the dungeon. I found the Dung Young. Yeah, there we go. Can I make it? Can I make it? Let's see. Oh shit, I lost my rest buff. Oof. Yeah, we're gonna have to cut some, chop down a rock here. Oh god. Get out, Seeker. Leave me alone, damn you. Protect my friend. Be gone, pest. Uh-oh. I just like ate and I like... There we go. Be gone. Be gone, mate. Okay, where is it going? There we go. Got it. Okay, here's the dungeon. Okay, so the one time that I seed my map, it actually tells me the truth. Kind of shocking. Kind of rare too. Oh baby. A triple. A triple. Uh-oh. Kind of curious if whether or not like I can actually like destroy these this marble here. I don't think so. All right. Hopefully we get lucky with 4 seal breaker fragments. Oh shit, we actually need some. Hold on. Do you have any rock on you, Brawley? Like any kind of rock? Like just 2. We just literally need the 2. Because it's for the rested buff. I don't think you do though, Mr. Rockman. You got this for now. Oh, stamina mead. Increases stamina regeneration. Stamina regeneration over time. Oh, it lasts for like 5 minutes. Oh my god. Okay, that's actually pretty good. But you don't? Okay. Alright. Time to kick ass and chew bubblegum. Oh. Get out of here. Aye. Got ourselves a little bug action here. Okay, it just flew away. I don't know where it went. Wait, do I have friendly fire on? Okay, good. I want to cast my there we go, my little bubble, my little bubble, my bobble. So I have very little health regeneration, so that's kind of like my concern for the rest of the buff. Kind of wish we uh-oh, no, I fell down. You will be taken to the Dune Sea and cast with a carcoon in his belly. You will... What is that from? Oh, that's the thing that happens when they give fucking them to the Sarlacc. Yeah. Hot dog diggity. Okay, get out of here. All right, where the hell do we find the stupid... I need to level up my magic quite a bit so I can cast more spells. Oh, there's a gate right here. Whoa! Holy fucking hell. There's a lot of fuckers there. There we go. A lot of fuckers. Ooh, wait. Wait, what is this? Okay, that kind of looked like a way to, like one of those things that we need. The seal breaker fragments. It hits harder when you watch it in 480p, seeing clear definition takes away a little bit. I don't know about that one, Chief. I'll be honest with you. I would much rather in 1,000 in a heartbeat just be able to watch it in like ultra high def. I can't imagine watching it in like extremely low definition. Okay, I guess we'll take the royal jelly. That's all we had. I know. I know. Okay. I guess this one's down here. Unfortunately. Okay. Is this a door? No, it's not. Oh my lord. Ooh. I mean, I don't really need the black cores anymore. I don't think. Hopefully not, but if we collect more and extra, then I guess that the more the merrier. Fucking, I got the really annoying Ariana Grande song stuck in my fucking head. Some money. Oh, hey yo. Some money. There's like 100 gold in here. And 2 stamina meads. And a lot of black cores. Hey yo. Probably not gonna use them, but in case we do. Just in case. Unfortunately. Okay, so. Did we go in? No, this is an enclosed off area. Did we go raid everything in here though? I don't think so. So this is closed off. This is also closed off, so there's nothing else in here. I think that's it for this dungeon. Uh-oh. Sally, I got to go pick up my friend. No worries, man. No worries. I gotta farm these stupid Sealbreaker fragments, so I have to get myself a rested buff. Appreciate the help though. Holy god, man. Kind of fun. Okay, I gotta destroy a rock here. Let's destroy this one. So I can get some of that sweet ass rested buff. There we go. Ow, I just lit myself on fire like an idiot. There we go. Oh my god. Are you gonna collect your rested buff, or are you just gotta log out? Ugh. Okay. Holy shit, I've only been live for like 2 hours. It's like, I thought that was gonna be a lot longer than that. I thought that we've been live for a lot longer than that. Okay. Let me know when you've got your rested buff, good sir, so I can take this with us. Or at least with me, because you're probably going to be going and picking up your friendo. This looks so cool though. Gotta log out, but I will spawn here if I log in your world again. Haha. Okay. Okay. So I guess I should do that, yeah. Okay, so if I'm following the seed, it says there's another one just like literally right next to here. Actually, there's literally a dungeon over here. I gotta try to swim across though. Oh wait, hold on. Just swim across here. I'm kind of scared to fight the queen, not gonna lie, man, because apparently it's really hard to do, but motor was also really hard, and I didn't do the cheese mechanic for any of the bosses yet. I don't think I'm going to. Like, I could have fought Yagluth the cheesy way, but I chose not to. What about the scenes where the Emperor lands on the space station with all the troops? Oh, I like those. Those are cool. Good luck, don't die. Are you gonna fight it with me or no? Or are you gonna talk about this? Like me fighting the dungeon? Because I'm hoping that I don't die here. Okay, so the dungeon is over here. You know that the Emperor and the Stormtroopers are kind of modeled after Hitler and Nazis, right? Well, I mean, sort of. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like they probably could have been on purpose that way, but like, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe. Well, yeah. I guess I could see that. I could see it that way, but I just choose not to. Like, because if you're not careful, you can just easily say everything's a Nazi. And I hate when people do that. Because, like, it's just... Like, the amount of times I've heard people just say, oh, like, this is Nazi, this is Nazi. It's like, it's kind of like, okay. You should not say modeled after. I shouldn't say inspired. Inspired is also a pretty strong word, but yeah, I see what you're saying. I don't know, like so like a lot of things I watched, they like the idea of having like an oppressive thing, like a force to be dealt with, basically. People just always like canonically just say, oh, it's modeled after the Nazis. Virtually like every single time, and it's a bit hard to like be like, oh wait, hold on, actually I can pause it now because he's gone. So it's right there, so I kind of passed it actually. Yeah. Okay, hold on, actually. There we go. Hitler was the Supreme Chancellor of Germany before he became the Emperor, just like Palpatine was Supreme before he became the thing. A little over things here and there. I can see it. I don't know, but I just like to like prefer not to. Like, it's such a really good story. I wouldn't want to like turn it into that. Kind of ruins it, honestly. Ruins it. Okay, so it says there's a dungeon like right here. There are similarities, but I'll leave it be. I can see what you're saying. I don't know. I just don't want to like denigrate the story like that, like to turn into something like that. It's just like, I don't know. It's such a beautiful story. Even if there are similarities. I also get like a little bit of like fucking fatigue when it comes to people talking about it. Like the amount of times I've like I said this before, just now, but like people are like Hitler this, Hitler that. It's just like, yeah, God, man. It's all fairly repetitive. But Luke's got an imagery from somewhere. Well, every story, yeah, has kind of some sort of inspiration. But particularly the Disney films. Bro, You know, it's kind of funny because Brawley literally just told me to like not die here, but I feel it in my nuts that I'm gonna die here. I'm worried about it. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. But this is weird. It says there's a dungeon here. Oh, the fuck it went though. So I'm reading it wrong. Maybe I'm reading it wrong. There's certainly no dungeons over here though. Huh. If you go back and watch all old documentaries like I did, you'll see a lot of similarities with the outfits and the uniforms. Well, I don't have to do that. Like, I see where you're coming from, and it makes sense. I just don't want it to make sense. Wait, hold on. That's not even the same thing. Oh, it kind of is. This is the dungeon that we just came from. And we cleared out. Yeah. So there should be one here. There should be a dungeon like right here. Okay, hold on. How do you feel about knowing when about the Republic when watching 4, 5, and 6? In the Senate. Well, I mean, like, that's not that I've really felt anything for it. It's just kind of like something was happening. You know, obviously, it was just they were becoming people whom to that were going to cause a war. So. That's a y'all right there. Oh my god. Lord Almighty. You got to see and how it makes it. Yeah, I know. This is so weird. It says there's a dungeon like right here. Yeah, this is really odd. It says there's a dungeon right here, but there's not. Like, it also says there's supposed to be a Mistlands giant like over here. Alrighty. Yeah, there's not here. Yeah, kind of weird. Yeah, clearly it's not. That's very strange. Okay, so I guess we have to like go out and go back to our thing. Our boat. And top off all our feasts and food because we are running low, dangerously low. I guess it's maybe like a chance that it could spawn there, and then you have to like make do with that information, if you will, and go see if it is there. If not, then you gotta sort of move on. What do you mean by Endor? So you knew what was going on when you got to see the references in the other films. Oh, that's what their planet's called, Endor. You know, that part I didn't actually pay attention too much into. Uh-oh, this is actually really bad. Oh yeah, those are cool, yeah. I mean, the thing is, those things are so fucking cute. And the fact that like how they kill things is just it's something. It was awesome, yeah. Well, we also gotta watch Point Break because you recommended that one too. That one, I'll be honest with you, doesn't look that interesting. I haven't really figured out, like, not figured out, but like, it doesn't really seem like it's something is good. But again, I don't know. But how can I say if it's good if I don't know? It's good, cult classic. I desperately need to use a washroom ASAP. Usually I never use a washroom when I'm streaming either too. Usually. Sorry, I know. One sec, I'll read this. It's just, I'm trying not to get myself cooked here. Like I'm dangerously close to dying. Dangerously close to dying, sorry. Usually if I don't respond to a message because I'm like locked the fuck in. Trying not to get cooked. Because I'm carrying, like I'm, carrying a lot of stuff, but I'm also... Oh my god, there was a seal breaker fragment we got there. Nice. I didn't even notice we got them. Because I'm like, I got no rest buff and I've also got no food. So my HP is like extremely low. I can literally just die to one hit. So I do not want to do that. Give the female lead a chance. I don't care for all that much either. Just give it a chance. Check it out in the first 20 minutes. I mean, so far you have a pretty good track record for things that you've literally recommended to me. Like basically every single thing that you've recommended are just really good films. Guided, they are like just absolute like classics, but a little bit hard to like. It's just, it still stands, you know, like they're all like really good films. You know, Star Wars is obviously like really famous. They made like hundreds of different variations of it. Hundreds. They should have put a different female lead, but it is what it is. I mean, I like the whole Ripley storyline for Aliens, so. Oh, really? Okay. The hell? Why does that rock look a little bit weird? That's strange looking. It's quite similar. Yeah. Well, no, we'll watch it. We'll give it a chance. It doesn't look like at all interesting, if I'm being honest. And like the appearance of it. You would like Conan? I'll give it a try. It's on the list of movies, so we will watch it. Watch it. Just give Point Break a chance. Yeah, we will. The real classic. Bro, my beard is getting longer, like really long, growing out quite a bit. It's like fucking 13 millimeters now. Doesn't look like it now, but coming together. Because my girlfriend really wants me to grow it out, and I actually don't mind it. Kind of sucks though. I really want like a big ass one though, like a thick one. But it keeps turning fucking curly, like really curly. I'm not a fan of curly curls of a beard. I have to do some brushing action. Brushing action. I cannot believe we sort of made it out alive. Like, that is just crazy. I had like no food on me. And oh my god. Ow. But yeah, for the movies 7, 8, and 9, it says that the biggest, I read the reviews, avoiding spoilers of course, and they said that the things that are what make it so low is that it doesn't have really truly like as present of a story as the as like the original trilogy. So it's like not like there's like a massive important story. It's not like, oh, we gotta go and fight the Republic. I mean, I won't go that far, but it's like, I haven't seen it yet, but it's got good reviews. Just not like absolutely stellar reviews. When Kathleen Kennedy was CEO, she forced all of it. And she got fired. Was Kathleen Kennedy there when that was happening? Because I don't think so. Because it's like from 2015. Oh yeah, I know. That's why like most of the Marvel films that are being released now are all like male leads. There's like no female leads. Like the entire franchise is basically gutted like crazy. She was the one who ordered the deal to buy Star Wars and IP. She was behind it. Yeah. Yeah. I said it before, but whenever there's smoke, there's a fire, and you can kind of put two and two together. Like Star Wars was made for and was made by a fat sweaty nerd. So everyone like that's the fucking demographic. And the minute he tried to take that away, he kind of destroy the fan base it was built off of. It had nothing to do with like some weird political messaging, like what she was trying to make it out to be. Yeah, not organic or natural. Like it'd be different if it was like just actually organic messaging, like some of the really older Disney films, but it's not. Like they're just like putting it in there because they're trying to get back at the world. It's just annoying. They just wanted to put a female lead in the beginning. It was manufactured, not organic or natural. She doesn't look that bad. Like she seems like she's somewhat of a believable character. But I haven't seen it, so I don't know. I can't really say too much. Because again, I have not seen it. So far we have 6 seal breaker fragments. We need 3 in total. 3. Can be spooky, but I believe we can do it. But we shall put our seal breaker fragments in here. So yeah, we got our 6. We need 3 more. Like I said, I haven't seen it, but I will judge from the lore and the canon, and I'll give it marks just because it's new. You know, there's got to be some sort of an excitement from your end. Like, you must feel pretty excited to watch a new piece of like Star Wars content, at least to some degree. So that's something to look forward to, at least for you. Alrighty, alrighty. Yeah. I think they kept the same, they kept a certain actor for Luke Skywalker. So. I heard there's like some really good things about it. Alright, so. Oh, I can actually just go that way. It says there's another one over there. Yeah. Oh my god, I was like right there. There's a dungeon over here. Yeah, let's go there. There's a link, there's a part in it, I think, in one of the TV shows. Oh. Lose their freaking mind. So, the thing that was apparently the point of contention that I've read was that they, so at the end of episode 6, they kill off the Emperor, or Darth Vader does. Okay, so now in the idea, I'm fairly certain they said that Emperor Palpatine is alive. Now I don't know if that's true, but somebody said that, which would be crazy if he was the case. Very crazy. Oh, so this is completely irrelevant to what we're talking about here, but I just played a game of League of Legends, by the way, before I got on today, and I went up against a Tryndamere Smurf, and the guy was in like fucking Emerald, like he was Emerald / Diamond, and I went up against him, and I fucking smoked his ass. Like fucking crazy. Darth Plagueis the Wise, yeah. You would not be surprised for them to see him bring him back. Well, I mean, the Emperor's story is that that he's like that Palpatine killed him. So how would that work? What do you mean Vader killed him in the Tale of Darth Plagueis? No, I thought Palpatine killed him, like the Emperor. No, I thought I could have sworn I remember. I feel like I'm remembering this correctly. Yeah, so like Emperor Palpatine was the apprentice to Darth Plagueis, and as his name is Darth Sidious. Okay, So, but he calls himself the Emperor after the fact. Is it Teo legend? Yeah, but it's kind of strongly implied that it's him. I know that, but it's kind of strongly implied given his smirk that he is he is the one that killed Darth Plagueis in his sleep. Like he kind of is smirking and then making a snide remark about how is this a fucking, is that a dungeon right there? Oh no, it's not. It's just an encampment. Okay, never mind. I suppose it's implied, but I was never expanded upon. I mean, that's what I got out of it. It just kind of seemed a little bit obvious. Like, it just kind of seemed like that's what they're trying to hint at, is that he killed his master. Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's a reincarnating. It's basically like cheating death. Or was it reincarnating or was it cheating death? I cannot recall off the top of my head. But I'm fairly certain it was but then he turns to Anakin and tells him how he doesn't know how to cheat death, but together they will learn how. I don't know. I think what I got out of that, and this is just like a sort of anecdotal, is that I just kind of presumed that he killed his own master and laughed and scoffed at the idea that his master was dumb enough to teach him something that would end up killing him. That was just my presumption, but yeah, that was kind of like one of my favorite scenes about the movies, or about the movie. Yeah, I actually really like that part of the storyline. I find like things like that where you're expanding quite a lot on the lore of like characters who were like extremely important, which would be like Palpatine, and then like making it so there's like a really interesting part about it is cool. Yeah, he does say that, yeah. He does indubitably say that. Oh my god. I've got a lot of armor for our mage. 61 armor. Holy moly macaroni. I didn't even realize that till now. But yeah, Nobu, we're getting like closer and closer to beating this game. The only thing is though, is that the Deep North is coming out pretty soon, so even if we do complete the Ashlands and we kill the last boss of the Ashlands, we have to go to the Deep North and do that too as well. So that's gonna be something to look forward to. Oh my god, man. Holy fucking jump scare. You fucking asshole. They only care about themselves and their own power. The sufferings and feelings of others means nothing to them. Okay, I mean, here's the caveat to what you're saying, and I suppose like it depends on how you feel about playing devil's advocate here, but if your whole experience about how your life is dealing with selfless people, and you developed a good moral foundation for that kind of stuff, you're gonna be like, okay, well, yeah, being like that is normal. But if you got fucked over your entire life, or at least the inverse was true of what I just said, you're gonna start to see what I'm saying to be like much more believable and the more better way to go and deal with things like this. So it really depends on how you were like brought up, sort of. Oh, it's petrified bone here. Oh, we already did this one. I don't know. Many ways. Like, literally everybody sold him short. Like, everybody within the fucking the Jedi Council. Like, they were so scared about their own premonition that they basically gave Anakin the short hand of the stick and chose not to help him. They just did not promote him fast enough to suit his taste. No, it's not that. It's like the fact that he's like how they talked about him, the lack of responsibility that they would entrust in him. Like, just that actually is important stuff. Why is there 2 y'alls over here? Okay, but again, here's the part where this is why I don't like Jedi councils, the Jedi. You're saying that, but they didn't, because at the end of the day, like, what presented itself to be true was the opposite of what you're saying. If they really did train him and do all that, he wouldn't be going down that path. It would just be self-evident. Like, it speaks on itself. He would just simply not like do what he did. Like, nobody does something for no reason. He was an idiot because, like, yes, he got like a really bad cards dealt with him, but he chose to just not use those cards for good. That was the thing that separated him, really. Like, okay, dude, what the fuck is this dungeon, man? It says it's like right here. Oh, I think it's up a little bit, actually. So there's the thing right there. So it's around the curve, up a little bit. So it should be like right here. Should be like right there. I don't know. Like, I just don't agree. I think that Anakin was treated massively unfairly, and if the Jedi did a better job, that he wouldn't turn out to be who he was. But that's just my opinion. So, still should the anyone to kill Palpatine and become the Emperor so he could rule the galaxy. Just sounds like the tale of what happened to Darth Plagueis and his apprentice. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, you spend all your time like surrounding yourself by a person, and you listen to what they say. It's gonna happen to you. You're gonna become like a sponge, especially if you're young. Just kind of expect it. Oh, it's right there. Okay, but that again, that's like thinking of like, wait, what? Alt Q. Oh, that's really strange. But that's like thinking of like, you're thinking of something as from like only from your point of view. right? Like, so think about it from how Anakin sees it, right? You're not thinking about like, when someone's working towards something and it's like something's deeply important to them, they're gonna want some sort of a like an outcome, like a goal in mind. Like, okay, well, I want to lose a certain amount of pounds in X amount of time. They're gonna want to know how to do it, know how long it's gonna take, and then like if it's what's the plausibility of it being done. If you just say in time we're gonna promote you to you know, that like the fucking council or whatever, or master rather, there's nothing for him to work towards. It's kind of like an empty promise or an empty wish. So there's no real reason why he would want to stick with it at all. Like there's no motivation, there's no reason for him to want to do it. So it's just, it was a really dumb premise that the Jedi decided to do. Like, you're not going to make anybody change if you treat them that way. It takes patience, but like, it's called, like, say for instance, if I was the Jedi in that circumstance, I would be like, okay, well, here's what you need to do: quite a bit of stuff. In order to do that, you must possess a certain amount of traits, and it takes X, Y, and Z amount of time. Not like it was attachment to power. I truly believe that Padme would have survived the birth. It was only that Padme would have survived the birth. It was only that Palpatine gave Anakin the visions. He gave him the nightmares. I don't think Palpatine gave him the nightmares. I think it was more like I mean, yes, Palpatine did know about the nightmares, but I think it's more so like the fact that he was powerful and he could see into the future about it. So I don't think he gave it to him, but I think it was more so like, yeah. He gave him the it was Palpatine who emotionally controlled and twisted Anakin's by magic strong until he shot out to support from Yoda. Yoda told him to deal with it, and then I couldn't do it. It really gave. I don't know. I think that I don't think Palpatine gave him the nightmares. I think he had them themselves. Not really. So like Anakin choked the shit out of Padme. They tell us, well, they don't, yeah, they say that they don't know why she's dying, okay? Which is obviously, like, the answer is that she was having a panic attack. You can't medically see if somebody's having a panic attack. They just, it's like a mental and emotional thing. If someone's like completely distraught, it was 1000% a panic attack. Yeah, she died from a broken heart, but like, you have a panic attack and a broken heart, and then she also got choked by Anakin, and she also was giving birth. The idea of giving birth, that's very, very strenuous on a woman's body. Okay, the idea of her giving birth requires a lot of her ability to, like, you know, exhale and inhale her out of her breath. She lost her, yeah, I know, but among other things, like, she doesn't just simply die from a broken heart. She died, like, it's true that she did die, like, a good portion of that from that, but it was also from her being choked by the Force, which damaged her windpipes, and she was giving birth, and she had a broken heart. So she had like multiple things. I know. No, like, Kate, so how do I say this? Like, yeah, they say that she was medically fine, okay? So they go and the robot goes and deals with her. They obviously repair her being choked by Anakin, so that the point where she gets to the point where she can actually breathe. I know, I know that, but that's not the point I'm saying. Okay, so like this was discussed like multiple times by I did the research too as well about this. She died of like multiple causes. Okay, it wasn't just like the one like the only thing was a broken heart. It was, among other things, her being choked, which they, you know, the robot doctor healed that. But like that's still at the same time, like, it's, you disagree? I don't know, man. Like it was very obvious. It just makes a lot, like, the most sense. Like it's just, I don't know. Like me and my girlfriend were talking about this, but like it's just, there's like factual things about this, like objective things. You like, I know that you could say like you disagree, but at the end of the day, it still works on its own merit. Like it's like the objective truth. She got choked, having a panic attack, a broken heart, and giving birth. Like, that's just, it's very obvious why she died. Very obvious. To me, she died because she loved Anakin so much she couldn't bear to live without him. I know that, but just because you're healed by that does not mean that doesn't still affect you. Like, she was still choked, okay? So like, oh my god, how do I say this? Like, I know I disagree with what you're saying too, but like, it's just, I don't know. I talked to Courtney about this too as well. I know, but that's only a fraction about it. Like, it's a part of it. There's like a bigger picture to the whole thing without having to live in pain. I know you disagree, but I disagree with you too. It's all of it. Well, it's all, yeah, it's like all of it. It's like the panic attack, the heartbreak, the fucking choking, which it did do an effect on her. Like, if you're ever choking in an airplane, like, and you get air back, or if you go and almost drown and you finally are able to like catch your air, it takes a while for you to recover. Like, it's not something that's like instantaneous. Like, if you choke, it takes a minute for you to regain your ability to properly breathe normally. It's like a momentum system, if you will. She was healed from the choking. It was, but that still doesn't change the fact that she still was, my brother in Christ. Okay, so when you get a surgery or any kind of like medical operation on you, just because something is healed within you, like say for example you have a stroke, okay, because the doctors go and deal with said stroke does not mean you're still unaffected by that said stroke. That stroke still takes a place in you. It still keeps happening. Like, it doesn't you don't keep having strokes, but your mind is altered in such a way that it doesn't work as well as it would have if you didn't have a stroke to begin with. So when she was choked, like if you, for instance, you have a surgery on your knee and you have a painful time walking and the doctors resolve that, you're still going to be affected by that surgery even if they repair it. It's called there's muscle atrophy to it. She gave birth and she was healed. She was purely died from heartbreak. I don't agree. I don't agree. I think there's I'm not reading into things. It's like her broken heart, her emotions killed her. No, I don't agree. I don't agree. There's no chance. There's not a chance in hell that's a thing. This is what I disagree with. It just doesn't make any sense. They say, but okay, but here's a prime example. Okay, the Emperor and Anakin talking to each other. They're talking about Darth Plagueis, okay, and the Emperor Palpatine killing his master. Okay, it's strongly implied that he is the one that killed his master. Okay, like it's just, it doesn't need to be said. It's just there. Tragedy, but Darth Plagueis' tale, we don't know. That's okay. I look at things differently than you do. We just, that's the thing I'm saying. It's like it's very strong, very strongly implied. It's like people reveal a lot about themselves, but they use it in like metaphorical senses, like and analogies, like when people speak. So it was just very obvious that he was, just because it was a tale they told doesn't mean it wasn't him. Oh my god, I have to wait because I consumed the sausages. And I don't have buke berries. I need to consume buke berries. This is really annoying. I don't know. I'm just going to what they say in the film. They tell us that she's medically healed after birth. She was fine, but she could not bear to live with Anna because her heart was broken and she let go. I don't agree. I don't like, I had a lot of lessons learned about what people say, Like when someone says something, it's never just only off the surface level. It's among many multiple things. If someone's having a bad day, you don't just go off of what they say. They're clearly having a bad day. But okay. Look, we disagree. Okay. We disagree. I'm just calling like it is. We disagree. Because I don't know. There we go. I know you disagree. I think differently. We'll just leave it at agree to disagree. That's what makes it so sad. I mean, yeah, I guess, but that's not. We'll just agree to disagree. Like that, just call it like it is. Like, there's no more. There's no reason to like go back, like go much more into it than that. Oh dear God. I need a way to get buke berries. And so they created it. Yeah, I know. Like, look, I'm not disagreeing with you. Look, it is true that she did die, a good portion of it, from a broken heart. But all I'm simply saying is that there's more to the picture than that. That's all. I would have to wait 18 minutes. I really wish there was an easier way to get rid of stuff out of your stomach. Ugh. It's either that or like I run all the way back. That's really annoying. I know we don't see it the same way. It's okay. I mean, okay, it's completely unrealistic for us to completely agree on everything. It's just retarded. Like obviously you're a different person, I'm a different person. It's just unrealistic. So, but that's just simply how I think about it. So, oh my God. I'll actually be fine, but oh sweet, thank God. Holy moly macaroni, I thought I was gonna be doomed there. Now I can actually raid this place. Oh my God, what the hell? I feel like you are giving her you're not giving her emotional attachment, which is where the entire based on the dump. Okay, look, I just look at the broader picture of things. Like, no one, like, very rarely does something ever just only like stem down to like one thing, right? Like Anakin's upbringing was not only just like for the one thing that he had going on with him. Like, there's so many reasons why everything occurs. The culmination of things isn't just like one universal like band-aid reasoning. It doesn't. I personally just don't believe that it works like that. Okay, but that again, they should have like, and That's kind of like, oh my god. He was greedy. I don't think he was greedy, in my opinion. I do not think he was greedy in the slightest. Like, I think it's a person with a lot of vengeance in their heart and pain. Like, it makes... Oh my god. I know it... Again, I don't go off based on what someone tells me. I look at what someone tells me, and then also look at what someone does, and also what their motives are. Like, it's much... Things are a lot bigger than just simply like one reason for everything. Like, I don't know. That's just the way that I think about it. Also what I've learned too as well. Because everyone will tell you, like, you know, hey, this thing happened to me. And it's because of X, Y, and Z. But then you find out there was like multitude reasons for it. Oh dear god. I know. I know that. But again, that one line was said for multiple reasons. Not just because he was greedy. That's like, that's very reductionary. It's like you're chalking up like someone's complete decision making to one unilateral decision. It's not like that. It's like being betrayed by the Jedi Council and sold short, the lack of family and love, the like, just there's a lot of things, man. I don't know. I disagree. I disagree. But again, we're not going to agree on it. That's okay. Listen, like, we disagree. Okay, we'll just leave it at that. There's no reason to like yammer on about it. I don't. it's just there's no Sith or like Jedi way of looking at it. The Jedi voted on him on the council. I know. Okay, so it's like a passive aggressive, like backhanded behavior. It's like here, we're gonna just do it because we have to, or we're obligated to, and it serves as our like mutual benefit if we include you on a particular thing. But we don't want you here, so because we don't want you on here, we're gonna take away a portion of it, and we're gonna pretend like we're better than you because of such. Like, there's a lot. It's not just simply that. Whether they wanted to give him what he wanted. But that's like what they said. That's not what they did. What they did was completely the opposite. I think like we're running into the habit of this, like, or the a disagreement here, because like maybe there's some truth to what you said. You know, maybe I'm looking at it at the point of a Sith, and you're looking at it at the point of a Jedi. And I think that the Jedi way of looking at it is horrible. Kind of troll, if I'm being honest. Oh my god. Ooh, more black horse. Ow. Call him. I read that already. Okay. So far there's only one seal breaker fragment in this entire dungeon. Oh, there's two. Oh my god. I don't think they were acting as they were better than Anakin. They were not able to trust him enough because of who he is. Anakin's was feelings. They could all sense what he was close turning the dark side. They should have spent time with him and taught him what could happen. And the council's downfall was not getting him, guiding him to what he was trying to keep him from advancing too much. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's that kind of thinking is like very problematic. Like, the facts just speak on themselves. If what you were saying and what they did was right, Anakin would turn out to be a very different person. But he didn't, because it doesn't work that way. It doesn't, like, the evidence just speaks for itself. Like, if it really worked that way, he wouldn't have turned out that way. He turned out that way because of how wrong the way that you guys are thinking is. Like, I'm saying you guys like you're a Jedi, but it's kind of funny, really. Would have ever killed younglings, but that's like, again, you're reducing it to 1 point. You're reducing it to like 1 point of time. You're missing like the 15 things that went on way before then in order for that to transpire. Like, the friend's misguided teachings, okay? Teaching him that he's never enough, ever. Like, no matter how hard he tries, he's just doomed to fail. And that kind of thinking causes people to be Anakin like who he is. If it really didn't work that way, it would speak for itself. Super patient. Okay, that's what I don't like, is like saying should have and should have done this and should have done that. It's like, yeah, it's true in like, it's great to say that things in hindsight, but it doesn't lead that way. The fuck? That's weird. Obi-Wan told him that they would promote him if he was not never enough. He was told that. Okay, but that's like an empty wish. That's like the most emptiest wish of all time. If you value something, you're gonna want to know how you can obtain a said goal. Yet you focus on Anakin's selfish desires for power. No, I really don't. Like, it's just, I don't know. I think that it's just bonkers, man. It's just like nobody does something for like no reason or literally only one reason. Like, you go and make something like food, for instance, because of not just one reason, because well, obviously for you're hungry, but you choose what food you want to put in your mouth, and there's like reasons behind what foods you choose. That's all I'm simply saying. It's like it's a very, like, human beings are a lot more, they're stupid in a lot of ways, but they're also smart in a lot of other ways. A lot of, like, it's just kind of like what separates us from animals. That's why sacrifice exists. Do you realize that the other Jedi were knights for decades before they were allowed to be in the council? Anakin was in his 20s. Yeah, I get that, but like, we're talking about a guy with midichlorians like higher than they ever had. Like, it's like you're comparing like something that's just not the same thing. Like, yeah, it's sort of like special treatment to do something like that, to immediately just give them the end goal immediately, and it's definitely not fair. But at the end of the day, like, the guy was called the chosen one, and it's foreseen in the prophecy. But you're thinking Anakin, just because Anakin was more powerful enough to be a master, therefore he should automatically have been promoted instead of earning his place over time. No, I'm saying that he should have just been given a very clear vision of where he should go. Like, for instance, like, I'm gonna use this example, okay, because it's very applicable to this. If you have a drug addict or a person who is a fucking criminal, okay, they don't improve because you just want them to improve. you give them a way to like rehabilitate them back into society. And those are steps and actions that take place that teach you how to become a better person. You don't just go on a whim and say, okay, well, this person's going to become a better person simply because we are going to go take them through this process and just tell them to be a good person. It doesn't work that way. It works in a way where you teach them how to be a good person. And Anakin didn't have that. They just said, here, bitch, we're going to throw you into the deep end and they expect you swim. It's like, what the fuck did you think was going to happen? You didn't teach him how to be a good fucking Jedi. You said one thing, but then did another. You barked orders at him and then told him he was not enough. And then you're surprised that he became fucking Darth Vader. It's just moronic. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, you raise somebody properly by teaching them and showing them an example of how to become a really good person. You don't just bark at them. Like, the fuck that gonna do? Doesn't make any sense. I agree with that. He should have just given a vision of what was expected of him. Yeah. That's really the failure of the filmmakers for not expanding more of them in the dialogue and the writing. Anakin was trained. They taught him for over a decade, and Anakin threw it all away. He didn't throw it all away. Okay, so Obi-Wan had one lens of life, and then Anakin had another. Anakin's vision was massively diminished compared to fucking Obi-Wan's. I'm not defending him being a bad person, but Obi-Wan had a very different childhood and an upbringing than Anakin did. Anakin didn't have a father. Obi-Wan did. Anakin didn't have a mother, or at least she did actually, but she got murdered. Okay, Obi-Wan had a mother. They're not the same thing. It's like, that's not fair to say. And like, one was a slave and one was not. One grew up in royalty and proper upbringing in a city. Okay, and one did not. Like, one grew up with nothing to his name and then the other did. Just, it's unfair to compare the two of them together. They had completely different lenses. It's like bad Spawn RNG. You can't become a great person if you're just gonna if you're gonna just tell them, okay, everyone's the exact same way. So it doesn't matter what kind of cards you have, just they all have to go through the same thing. Like, well, no, some are gonna perform better than the others because of the fact they got different cards. That's what I'm saying. It's like there's the Jedi way of dealing with it caused them to fail. It caused Darth Vader to become who he was. If what the Jedi was saying was to be true, it wouldn't be like that. Just because Anakin was powerful enough to become a Jedi Master, he was not capable of controlling his emotions in his 20s. That much is clear. It was right from, I don't know if you mean HT, so it was right for him, or I don't know. To not make a Jedi Master because he would not control himself. He's mentally weak and self-centered. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm not saying to just make him into a master, but I'm just saying is like personally for me, if I was a Jedi, I would have said, here's your path in front of you. You're going to be on the council, but we will give you a particular definition of what a master entails. You must possess these things and reach those particular things. If you cannot, you will not become one. It's that simple. Separate the opportunity to be entertaining a negative bias with just facts. You know what I mean? I don't feel like it caused them to fail. I feel like the Jedi caused them to fail, like, really quickly. They were kind of like just fast tracking him into failure. I know that they weren't able to go into it that much, but like you gotta kind of make do. Like, you're a Jedi, right? Like, you're a Jedi Master. There's things that are certainly expected of you. Okay, so the way that way of looking at it makes it seem like you do not like authority figures. Well, I don't like authority figures because oftentimes I do and I don't. Like, there's certain people I do like authority figures. I just don't like certain ones. Like the way that you're talking about it, it's just Like there's factual evidence that proves what you're saying is wrong. Okay, it's just I don't mean to be like disrespectful here, but like there's factual evidence to show that what you're saying is wrong. Because if it did, Anakin wouldn't turn out that way. He would turn into a way better person. People are victims of their circumstances. Okay, and they can either become the master of it or is the slave to it. You disagree? I don't know, man. This is like it's just two different ways of thinking about it. Like, leaders lead by example. Okay, you can't lead by example if you're not going to actually lead by example. They need to lead. They need to have led by example, and they do that by like demonstrations. They didn't do none of that. It was weird, very weird, man. Anakin was a victim of his emotions and abilities. Okay, but that was limited by them not teaching him. And him getting bad cards and then them not accounting for the bad cards. I'm not saying for Anakin needed to live in a padded fucking room, but they at least needed to do something about that. Like, they could see the past, they could see the future, they can see they can see very clearly the present. They should have accounted for that. That's on them. They should have dealt with that. We did not get to see his training over the 10 years that took from it. I know. You're not accounting for his training. Sure, I'll give you that. That's a true thing to say. Yes, that is a very true thing to say. Maybe he was a stubborn fucking brat when it came to that. Could it be? Okay, but there's more expected of him. There's a compensation component to it. And then explain to him what is expected to him. Yeah, I know. It's just like, yeah, Anakin. Yeah, that's something I can definitely say. Anakin was definitely a brat, or at least starting. He was a film and he was kind of a brat in the first one too. Yeah, but like, no two people are the same, right? So like, that's the thing that just needs to be said. Sort of. It's like he was an emo Jedi and then he went to the deep end. By the awful, like the really awful badgering of what was surrounding him. I don't know. I think it's like about 50-50 here. Like, it was 50% Anakin's fault and it was 50% of the Jedi's fault. Like the surroundings that he unfortunately had to grow up within. That's what I would say. Okay, there's moments where Anakin was just really fucking stupid, and there's moments where Anakin was just it's not his fault. He just got dealt some really fucking bad cards. Like really bad cards. His Jedi cannot take Anakin. I know. But I disagree with like what you're saying personally too. They didn't do a good job, like is what I'm saying. It's like if like facts speak about like, here's the funny thing about life, like, and this is a very this is something that I always like to live by. You may think one way is to be true and the most accurate way to look at things, but if the life presents itself as the opposite of what you're trying to obtain, you're doing something wrong. Okay, just because you think it should go some way doesn't mean it actually should or will be that way. And I think that the fuck, oh my god. Ow. Okay, I gotta tell you something, by the way. This is completely off topic, but when I didn't stream for like 2 days, I decided to, I was so tilted on League of Legends that I added an Arabic keyboard and just pretended like I was talking in Arabic, but I was just typing random lettering onto the keyboard. So it like, I got so many fucking comments from people. Like, it's crazy how toxic League of Legends community is. Like, they just they would call people like goat fuckers and shit. It's crazy. Or at least call me it. I didn't speak a lick of English. I'm not Arabic at all, but it's just fucking funny. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, all I'm saying is that the way that Anakin's story turned out to be was like 50% of Jedi and 50% of Jedi's fault, and then 50% it was fucking Anakin's fault. Like, there's always the idea that Anakin could have, you know, been the exception to the rule of what I'm saying, and just been like persevered through it all and become like a fucking champion, and you know, be better than with the cards that were dealt to him. But like, again, people don't really rise that far up to an occasion. They really don't, and even if they do, it's kind of rare. It does exist, but it's not exactly common either. Oh my lord. We just had the disagree over. He had a chance to go back to Naboo. You couldn't have taken a break. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, Anakin, yeah, as I'm saying, it's like it's 50% Anakin's fault, 50% the Jedi's fault. Like, both people could have risen to the occasion and become compensated for the very obvious elephant in the room. No, I disagree. I disagree. It's got I think that's like very, that's the problem with things like that, and not gone to grovel at Palpatine's feet for power. Okay, so one of the okay, so I feel like you're ignoring like the two people's, like, people operate off of two basic human needs. Okay, people operate off of the desire to feel importance, the desire to feel important, and the desire to feel loved. You can reduce like 99% of fucking all human decision making to those, or motivations to those two things. Okay. The Jedi were not there to do things to compensate, to be there for him about that. Obi-Wan was definitely not, and he was not going to confide in his wife Padme for that at all, because like, we as men, we don't want to like look weak in front of our women, or at least most of us don't. Okay, so he had no like structure to like prevent a lot of the things that he needed to do. That's why we have Mental Health Awareness Month, by the way. Like, we don't have the same opportunities that, you know, women do. Okay, and we're definitely not inclined to express a lot of our emotions more as clearly as what some women can. Okay, so the cards were stacked largely against him, like largely against him. Yes, he made things worse for himself, but he could have also made them better. Okay, I will say that. I do agree that the council could have done a better job, but it was not the council. It was not the council that made Anakin, so Anakin did that to himself. I think it's like about 50%, honestly, but that's just the way that I view it. But we disagree, so we just agree to disagree on this. Again, it's extremely moronic for us to sit here and think that we're both going to agree to the same things. We're not. Like, there's gonna be countless things that we disagree with, and that's okay, but it's just the way that it is. I know that you disagree with it. I know. I just, like, when I was watching the story of Anakin, like, my girlfriend, she felt a lot of empathy for Anakin because we got to see his whole story. It was only Anakin's actions, like after the fact, that caused us to lose respect for him. After the fact, after everything was said and done, should have to account for his own actions more than you were giving him. Okay, I'm not saying like I think you're grossly misunderstanding what I'm saying to you. Like, you're taking you're taking the fact that like you think that I'm giving a fucking Anakin like this massive like get out of jail free card of liability for his behavior. It's not like that. It's just there's facts about life and things that happen to people, right? And because you think things should be a certain way doesn't mean they show up that way. Okay, and often it's fucking backwards. So what you common sense would know, what common sense would say. So like, yeah, we should all like just be the master of our emotions, but no one is the master of their emotions. I don't know if you've ever noticed that, but like, when have you ever seen somebody who's complete control of their emotions? Never. Doesn't exist. It's unrealistic. People freak out, have panic attacks, they cry, they get emotional. Just how it is. You should have personal responsibility over him. Okay. At a certain point, it ceases to become the Jedi's responsibility. Like, him killing Mace Windu was fucking stupid. Yeah. But, like, again, there's a lot more to it than that. Like, there's things leading up to that make that happen. It doesn't just... I guarantee you, if Anakin in, movie 2, if you put him in the exact same situation, he would not have done that. He would not have killed Mace Windu in episode 2. It's like what point should I have been woken up and said, what the hell am I? Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking too. Okay, that's the part that I think is on Anakin though, for sure. Like at some point he should have just like stopped and said for himself, like, pause. What's going on here and what am I doing? I do strongly agree with that. Yes, because at any point in your life you can change that. You can just take a step back about that. That I do agree with. Yeah, but again, when all the damage is all said and done, it's not it's not exactly easy to do something like that. Not exactly easy. Maybe killing Mace Windu and then he finds out that Palpatine is a Sith. He should have stopped he should have stopped a long time ago. A long time ago before then. Okay, that's not the part where I would have drawn the line in the sand. He should have stopped the minute that he pulled the lightsaber on Palpatine. The minute that he knew what was going on. Like, that should have been the major red flag. If there was any moment to be like, okay, this is the part where there's a big line in the sand here, it would have been there, right then and there. Like, he had some clairvoyance to see what the fuck he was doing or what was going on. Anakin should not have been so selfish for power, and none of the other Jedi was power as hungry as he was. Obi-Wan was not so power hungry like Anakin, and Obi-Wan was not so selfish. He lived. Okay, you can't say that Obi-Wan was not power hungry. My brother in Christ, I swear to God, you cannot say that Obi-Wan there's no way that you're saying that with a straight face. There's no way. I refuse to believe that shit. That's what I'm saying to you. Okay, you're saying that Obi-Wan Kenobi was not ever hungry for power. That's the part where I'm like, okay, that's troll. He may not have literally been so crystal clear as Anakin was about the hunt for his power, but that doesn't mean that he wasn't. He just did it in a different way and concealed a lot of his tracks because he knew how bad it looked, because he had a lot of clarity that, okay, well, maybe I shouldn't just hang my shirt on my sleeve or hang my what the fuck the saying is, like, hang my heart on my sleeve about the idea of like wanting to search for power. He just wasn't as obvious about it. That's all it really is. And Obi-Wan was not selfish. He loved Anakin like a brother. What facts show that was power hungry. He worked for decades to become. Okay, so the part that makes him super power hungry, and that I'm seeing that you're not seeing, is that everything that he did was in service to a part, like a particular goal of becoming an ultimate Jedi. Okay, which is great. It's fantastic. But he is largely just concealing things. Like, he did it because he wanted to get stronger. He just didn't say, hey, I'm doing this because I want to get stronger. It was like, I'm doing this because I want to become a powerful Jedi. I know, but like even before then, he was like sucking the teat of fucking Qui-Gon for like years, man. Years. Okay? It's just... but he was much older than Anakin. I know. I don't know. Like, it's like surface level thinking. There's only like, you're not thinking about like people's motives about how people do things. It just wasn't advertising it so strongly. Like, he wasn't just putting on a big neon billboard sign that says, I want power. But just because he doesn't put that on a bit, like he hides it, doesn't mean he wasn't. Okay, yeah, I don't do that. See, I went to university for a very long time, okay, for 5 years, and I took philosophy and read countless books about philosophy. Nobody in life ever does something for one reason. There's like, if you ever do anything in your life, it's usually for 5 different reasons. Like, there's usually like 5 fucking reasons, at least. Like, if you're hungry, you go and do something, as I said before, for like 3 fucking reasons. What food you want to have, when do you want to eat it, how do you want to eat it, like why you want to eat it. They're not just for like, oh, I'm hungry because I want to go and eat. Yeah, that's nice to say, but it's not actually what you do. You go and there's like reasons for why you do things. Like, are you talking about like the power hungry, like the one that just like fucking is like very blatantly obvious about it, or like just how Anakin was? Like, Anakin was like advertising it like a fucking very, very emotional wreck. Yeah, I'll say that. Obi-Wan was not going on to become willing to kill everyone. Yeah. Okay. Yes, that's true. But just because he wasn't doing that doesn't mean he wasn't. He just did it in a different way. Like, his motives were different. His practices of what he did. It's like the same reason as like, you know, why some people like playing stealth games versus like people playing, like playing as a warrior or a mage. Everyone has like ways they want to do something. They just do it in different ways. Okay, so that's what I mean by that. Okay, wow, there's another dungeon over there. But by the time I get there, I can just go and destroy that thing there. It'll be fine. Yeah. But I'll have to... There's no dungeons over there. I'd have to like literally walk all the way the fuck around. Oof, that'd be really annoying. I guess I could just go to the other one. Like the other dungeon. Oh yeah, I could just sail over here. Yeah, I could do that. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, I know, that's the thing that I was saying, yeah. The Jedi are selfless and care about peace and tranquility and democracy, yeah. Like, it's just different methods about how they go about seeking that power. And to say that Obi-Wan wasn't power hungry would be weird. It'd be kind of troll. Like, he's power hungry. He just did it in a different way. Like he just, like, for instance, this is gonna sound shady as fuck, and I do preface by saying this, but if you're a guy and you're wanting to hook up with a girl, what is your plan of action if you're a well-managed guy? Okay, well, you take care of her in such a way where you know, she feels like she wants to, right? And she gives consent. Okay, but you're still wanting that thing, so like you're still hungry for that thing. You just carry yourself in a way that's like civilized, in a sense. That's how you use your power. Yeah, it's just like I'm really I have a lot of like certain flaws about like how I think. For instance, like one of my weaknesses is math. I suck at math, okay? And I know it's not a good idea to tell myself that I suck at math, but I do, okay? My strong suit is philosophy. I do not hate authority, okay? Like I don't have a problem with authority. Like, you're a classic, I would not say I'm a classic entrepreneur. I just don't, like, my idea is that I value respect above all, okay? I don't give a fuck if you're authority. You just, respect becomes before anything, okay? It doesn't mean I don't respect authority. It's just like, I follow authority if it deserves to be respected, basically. Like, I wouldn't work for a boss who is just massively disrespectful, all because there's simply a point of authority. They need to have respect in order to get that position where I see them as a position of authority. It's like leading the cart before the horse. So that's just the way that I'm seeing it. Like, basically, like, a lot of people, they like to believe, you know, if they're a position of authority, you just do what they say no matter what. Okay, well, it's a very short leash, because at what point do you have to like take a step back and say, okay, well, maybe this authority is awful, like just horrible, you know? Like, because if they're going around setting a really bad example of authority, why were you following them? Like that's the life that you want to emulate. Like you gotta have better critical thinking skills than that, you know? You have to like listen to what kind of authority you're taking in. And that's the point that I'm trying to say. Like, I don't know. Like, when you learn a lot about philosophy, you learn that like people aren't as bad as what people like to paint people as. Like, oftentimes you will learn that people are really good people, but the world around them turns them into something that they're not. It molds them and changes them quite drastically. So when I was watching Anakin grow up, it was very obvious that, I mean, like, he was he didn't really stand a chance about making his life the same that Obi-Wan Kenobi would turn out to be. I cannot see a single fucking thing. Oh shit. What do you do when you have someone who has the potential to destroy the entire government and cast the world into slavery and tyranny? How do you prevent them from doing this? Because he will be forced to decide. Because he will be forced to decide between killing his mentor Palpatine or killing the very people who raised him and trained them and gave him a chance, took him out of slavery and gave him a life, and turned his back on them. Okay, so like, I'm saying this is the part where it's Anakin's fault here, okay? Like, there was like fucking layers and layers of things that he should have stopped before he went down the path that he went down, okay? Oh my god, there's a fucking serpent here. And I studied philosophy and I read the Aristotle and Nietzsche. St. Thomas, I quit. I read the Nicomachean Ethics and I read in paper, so I'm familiar with it too as well also. We had a little bit different material, but yeah. That is very... I hate saying that name, by the way. The Nietzsche one. Or how do you fucking pronounce it? I hate saying that name. Bro. Dude, this fucking thing is like a really annoying asshole. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. You said that last stream, actually. Okay, might be a problem here. I need to get the fuck out of here. What the hell? Is there a rock here? Holy fucking hell. Dude, holy shit, man. Okay. Sorry, I'm like locked the fuck in. Just by the fact we can go on in such in-depth conversation because how powerful Lucas was in writing his stories. True. True. Holy fuck, that's actually very true. Means that's a very good story. I just like, I mean, it's really good to entertain like diverse dialogue about different point of views. Like, again, it's something that I tell Courtney all the time. It's so unrealistic for us to have the same point of view about everything. Like, we're not the same person, we're not dating ourselves, so not like we should never expect that we're going to agree on the same fucking thing. But a lot of people, oftentimes most people, will forget that all the time. So it's just something that we need to realize, is that, you know, you think one way and I think another, okay? And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that, because we're two different people. People thought he was crazy when he was making episode 4. I don't know. He did a really good job. I'll say that. He did a really, really good job. All right, so that is this right here. Yeah. Means I am nowhere near where I need to be. Okay, so that means I have to go up here, hither, and I should get this. There we go. Damn, that was actually really, really close. There we go. At the time, they were using puppets and no one believed he was doing what he was doing to make money at the time when the film came out. Well, I believe it. I mean, filmmaking was a different thing. Like a different, it was dealt with differently. They had a lot less tools at their disposal. So yeah, I believe that. When the film came out, Lucas was hoping to at least break even on the film. Well, definitely made a lot more than that. A lot more money. Not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping for some peaceful glad I enjoyed it though. It's definitely in my top 10, and I have to take a good clean look at my my top 10 list and like really establish it before I say it's a top 5. But I think honestly it might actually be within my top 5. And maybe partly that's because I'm biased because I watched it so recently, so I'm kind of like relying on the bit of a bias of seeing it recently. But man, it was a very, very thought-provoking movie, which is what I really enjoyed about it, and I'm so glad that I watched it. So we tried watching it using our own methods of watching it because you know, we have that kind of stuff, but like sometimes it would like pause for a brief couple of moments, so we swapped over to the Proton. It's a very eventful debate right there. There we go. Finally. Holy shit, that took a long time. When you compare it to other films, you can also let the nerves down on some because CGI film is otherwise you compare it to nerves. Oh yeah, I don't even compare it like that. But yeah, I know what you're saying. I already like you don't have to preface that, by the way. Like I always just like I'm not an idiot to like just, you know, completely disregard a movie and compare it to like modern day film and television because it's just unfair. It's like you're not really giving a movie a good clean chance like it deserves to. So bro, I need to figure out where the fuck this place is. Okay, that gives me a lot more clarity about what I'm in here for. So there's it would appear to be like some sort of a lip here. Where would this be? Oh wait, can I see huh. How do I see You figure out where I am. I think it's one of its greatest narratives, scream like Lord of the Rings, but it was based on Tolkien's works. It's still a powerful story. Oh yeah, dude, I didn't know. I agree. They're good. I feel like the third one falls a bit flat. You might still like it though. Yeah. Well, I mean, we will watch it. Me and the girlfriend, or one day wife. My girlfriend keeps talking about marriage all the time, so it might be coming up sooner. Plus, I'm almost 30, so the whole kid arrangement needs to happen too. Okay, there we go. Now we can actually see much more better. So where the fuck is this? Oh, holy moly, yeah, I sailed like pretty fucking far. But I need to go south quite a bit. So there's that lip. Wait, no, is that? Yeah, it is. Okay. Well, why does it look so different in the thing? Oh, that's really strange. Okay. Oh, thank God it stopped raining. But I mean, it's kind of funny though. Like, it's like a Sith and a Jedi arguing with each other. Very two different perspectives. Very two different perspectives. Yeah. Just very hilarious. Are very different. Yeah, I mean, you're like a sneaky beaky like, and I'm more of a fucking cause a firework and slam things on the ground and be a bull in a china shop. I'm not interested in the stealth route, but you like the stealth route, so, which I find weird, but hey. Kind of funny though, that fucking Alien Isolation playthrough was like had the absence of the stealth in it because I really hated it. Your personality is more like Obi-Wan than anything else. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. I mean, Anakin or fucking Obi-Wan blamed everything on Anakin even before he turned sour. Train, guide, and teach. I don't know. Like, I like to take into account for the like people. What's like exercising the highest amount of empathy, because people, like everyone is fundamentally going through life, they're one crack at life, you know. So like fundamentally everyone is, you know, at the same place of train of thought. They all want to live. They all want the greatest things, or what they want, and they have motives of how they want to obtain it. Some people, they like to cheat, rob, and kill other people for it, and some people like to do it the honorable way. Some people like to tear other people apart, and some people like to go through trials and tribulations to get to where they want to go. Both are ways of doing it. Oh God. Bro, I cannot see anything. No, there's nothing honorable about it. When Netflix raises their fucking subscription cost for the 10th billionth time, no, there's nothing honorable about that. Or when a jug of milk costs $9 in 3 years. Yeah, there's nothing honorable about that. Bro, I cannot see a fucking thing. Holy fuck. I feel like the Ashlands is gonna be something. Can the motivation for profit and greed be dishonorable when 100,000 people spend their lives? Help society, but also make a lot of money from it at the same time. Yeah. It's a slippery slope. Okay, there's one thing I like to believe, and this is the part where largely me and my girlfriend kind of separate ourselves with on differences of opinion. But like, I hate money. I really hate money. Like, it feels good to have it, but to obtain it requires the ultimate greatest sin, gluttony. And I hate it so much. Like, there's nothing more worse to make a conversation with somebody turn sour than to talk about money. Like, nothing quicker. Like, it's just disturbing. What do you mean by money? Oh, well, I mean, okay, contextually speaking, I mean money. Currency is a different thing. Like, currency can be actually really good. I know. Like, currency is a really cool thing. It can be used for good, for sure. Gold bars are money. It could also be seen as currency too. Anything can be seen as currency, really. But that's a very loaded thing. So on and so forth. Stocks are money, yeah. I mean, yeah, gold bars can be used as currency. Like, so currency is defined as as an object that is used to be traded within a market, a particular market. Okay, so if you guys want to trade fucking boats and that's your currency, for instance, just for the lack of a better example, you could literally just use boats as your currency. It would be really stupid, but you could. The medium of exchange. So oh, there it is. There's a dungeon that I need to go to. No, it does not. I mean, as a subjective value. That's what makes it valuable. I was gonna say intrinsic meaning, but intrinsic value, but doesn't have intrinsic value. It has subjective value based upon the fact that people think it's worth a lot of money, and so therefore people use it because it means the most to that. Like, tomorrow, if people decided that fucking like gold bars are gonna be the primary currency, or somebody decided this is more valuable to sell things with and exchange things with, people would just be using that over the paper currency. But it's all subjective value because it's, well, somebody is saying in the broad economical sense that paper money means is the highest value. Also the path of least resistance because it's already established as a economic system. So the only correct way to think of currency has value is because our government said, yeah, exactly. There was a movie that I watched about this where it said exactly that, which is, you know, governments say jump and then basically we say how high, you know. Like, it's pretty horrible, but it's the truth. If the government say tomorrow sheeps are the new currency, this is what you're going to be using to buy and sell your bread and your milk at the superstore, everybody's going to do it. It sucks. Because there's no like, I'm a massive fan of like bartering systems, honestly, and this kind of may sound like a little bit of a weird niche take, but like the idea of bartering is just something that's just so like it's largely it's hard to like be greedy with something that is used as a means to, how the fuck do I say it, exchange with equal value. Like, if I want to go and trade you a bike and you value a Nintendo DS, just for God's sake, for whatever fucking reason, both of you guys value that differently, and it speaks on itself, basically. Yeah. You hate the fact that society values private land ownership. You hate the fact that society values it. You see what I mean? No, okay. I hate money because it's been turned into something that it defeats its own purpose. Like, it's not, how do I say this? Like it's not like I'm gonna give you this and I'm gonna exchange something with you for a particular outcome. It's like I'm gonna exchange this with you and there's interest on it, there's a borrowing, there's a fee attached to it, there's a perspective value on it. Like it's just not like I'm gonna give you this and you give me that. Like it's just, it's bonkers. It's not so simple and straightforward. Yeah, a profit motive to it. That's the part that I don't like about it. It's like, that's when it, there was a couple of movies that I've seen about this, discussing this, and it really opened my eyes when I was way younger. Oh my god, holy shit, I am shitting buckets right now. Holy fucking hell. Holy shit, man. That lag. I did not want to be throwing willy-nilly stuff over here. When you're... What the hell is this? What you were describing is the foundation of capitals and the greed for profit and money as in the store of wealth, not necessarily the piece of, yeah. It's just, that's the part that I'm not a fan of. I had a barber one time when I was like younger. She was like, she cut my hair. She's not a barber. She's a, I guess you can call her a barber, but she worked at a men's hair salon or men's hair barber shop, but very odd for like a woman to go and cut men's hair as in like and call herself a barber. It's just very weird, because it's just not normal. Like it's not traditionally seen all the time. But she was like an activist, if you will. So she was trying to like get back at what she believed was wrong. So, but she talked a lot about capitalism and this idea that she just didn't like the fact that of what I'm saying, basically. And she had pretty good merit to what she's saying. Actually not wrong. And I actually agreed with her. Kind of changed my perspective on things. So it's just confusing, honestly, more than anything. Fuck. Half of my country hates capitalism, yeah. Like, having to explain it, it's just like a lot of nuance to it. Because like most people would just, it gets very easily misinterpreted. Like, it's not the first time I've talked about something like this, ever. Like, it's just tons of nuance, yeah. Like, you wouldn't believe the amount of conversations me and my girlfriend have had about like, just a lot of philosophy and stuff. Like, I don't know, man. Just for fucking so long. And it's all great stuff. All great stuff. Like, we changed a lot of our views about, or she changed a lot of our views about things, and I didn't do a whole lot of changing because I'm almost 30. A lot of how I'm thinking is like largely established already, so I don't, and that's not to say that I'm like right all the time. It's just because I change too sometimes. Like, particularly like just learning how to love, basically. I think that's like the most thing that I get out of it. Like giving my girlfriend the freedom to express herself, basically. Imagine spending years just learning how to mix it where you need to graduate and then go into the world with thousands of people who know absolutely nothing. Yeah, I know. It's weird. It's very weird. I know exactly what you're talking about. I thought the exact same way. Like, I have a trend in my life. Why is that? What the hell's that ringing? Where I think I'm an idiot, and then I go step out in the world, and then I get told I'm not an idiot. So that's kind of like the experience that I've been having as of lately. Studying it gives you power, but also limits you because you understand a lot more than yeah. That's just true. I don't know. When I was like 23, me and my professor at the time, we literally spent like 3 hours having a conversation after class had ended about something like this. It's just, oh god, it was so stupid. It was way too long, way too fucking long. For example, I realize you're not from here, but Canada is I know it does, and it's and why it works and what its purpose is. Yeah. Now it's been twisted. It's been a lot more than twisted, my friend. A lot more than twisted. And how it holds people down in a lot of ways. Yeah. I mean, like, holy moly. One of the first ever, someone told me a long time ago, it was a professor that told me about this, but all things like this, conversations about economics, can be boiled down to an ethics based question, which is basically, if a person is starving to feed their family, do they steal money, steal a loaf of bread to feed their family? And you can kind of like, it's like the thing that opened really Pandora's box of economics, and how the banking system works. Yeah. I mean, because most people aren't interested in it, and I don't blame them. A lot of it's fucking boring. Yeah, it's a classic humanity normal question. Yes, we got our Spellbreaker fragment. Hell yeah. I'm largely being like simplistic when I'm speaking about something like this. Like because man, it's just like so easy to like get into like a 3-hour conversation. It's so easy. And then you just blink and the time goes away without even realizing it. Very easy. But when I was younger, I used to have way too much conversations like this with other people. Yeah, most people don't understand it at all. However, it's so important to learn that so you learn how the world works, because the entire system world runs in a modern era. Yeah, I don't honestly, man. Like, there's one thing I'm like that I feel that is definitely an uncommon opinion, is that I'm not particularly a man of like so much privacy. Like, I like to carry myself like an open book. I don't like hiding things, because hiding things leads to a lot of problems. And so I kind of learned that really young, is that I'm not interested in like hiding a bunch of shit. Like, I'll tell you like it is. Like, I don't give a flying fuck if I tell people, like, you know, hey, I'm overweight right now. Okay? Because I am. But a lot of people, they just say, don't tell your business, don't tell that kind of stuff, because, you know, people will just use it against you and attack you for it. But it's just like, why would you want to live a life where you're just like always constantly telling, like, just trying to hide so much of yourself? Like, it's just weird. And I get that other people are different, and I respect it, because certainly that's an uncommon opinion for me to have. However, China has much more control over the markets than we do, because they're actually doing something, honestly. Like, America, oh shit. Sweet. I mean, cool, I already had that location, but that's what it is. This is how people win the workplace. Take your weaknesses and use them against you to get promoted. See, like that's the thing. I guess maybe this goes back to what you said earlier, like that I think like an entrepreneur. Like, I'm not interested in trying to like fucking promote myself in a workplace. Like, it just kind of happens to me though. Like, I think like any job that I've ever worked at, I just get promoted all the time. And I don't care too much about it. And I know that sounds like a very weird, like narcissistic thing to say, but I got promoted quite a bit, okay, at a lot of my jobs. Put into a large amount of positions of power, and I didn't really care to really respect it. I just kind of did my job and then went home. And I don't really want to entertain anything larger than that. Because I know how entrepreneurs think. Like, for instance, at my last job that I worked at, and even my job before then, they had me working the hardest job, and granted I got paid the most amount of money at both of those jobs. That's not really a coincidence at that point. Yeah, like it's so like, for instance, the last job I worked at, very dear close friend of mine that I'll remember till the day that I die. He saw like how I was and trained, like basically tried to, you know, strongly encourage me to get to the position that I got to where I was at, which is being a sawyer, cutting wood every day. But he trained me on, and there was like 11 saws in the fucking place, and I got trained on every single one of them. I knew how to do all of them, and people who have been there for 20 years didn't know how to do it. Okay, the job I got before then, I was working as a professional chef, like not I say professional, but a fucking chef, cooking $200 meals, $200, like $200, man. I've never shat more buckets than when I cooked that tomahawk steak. $236 before tax. Who the hell is eating that? Like, my ass had to cook that stuff. Like, it's just crazy, man. Earn the money that you did. Like, what about someone who pushes a few letters on a keyboard and what about someone who pushes a few letters on a keyboard and makes 300? I think that is fair, because like everybody has the opportunity to do that kind of thing. That doesn't mean it's morally right though. That's a different thing. Okay, that's a whole different thing. Okay, because oftentimes the things that are morally right don't happen. Like, it's not morally right that holy fuck, man, that's a loaded question, but basically everyone has the opportunity to put themselves in advantageous situations. It's just a matter of who decides to do such and who decides to not do such. So like, for instance, my girlfriend is a prime example of this. She literally does not tolerate getting paid a certain amount of money at all, and a lot of people will, okay, but she'll quite literally bend a company's arm into a pretzel in order to make a lot of extra money, and it makes her really successful at what she wants to do, and she's willing to do it when most people aren't. Yeah, that's the problem with our version of capitalism. Only those can compete with those who have the top opportunity. Well, it's like, I don't think it's like really a thing of competing, because it's hardly about competing. It's like, who is willing to do it and who is not willing to do it. That's the thing. That's like the $1 million thing. Like, if someone's willing to do the work and put in the effort, you know, why shouldn't they get the thing they're searching after? Just kind of common sense. And most people aren't willing to do that. That's where the issue happens. I was just chirping right there in the middle of broad daylight. What the fuck? That is weird. That's a problem with I already read that already. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know why I keep saying I don't know, man, every 5 seconds. The man behind the keyboard is competing with all the ones behind the keyboard to earn the money. Some people will back up and someone will lose jobs and sit back for a decade. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, that's just something I learned, basically. There's people, it's not about competing, it's about who's willing to do the things that nobody wants to do. Like, most people don't want to do. That's like why being a YouTuber will always be an option that's like readily available to anybody, because most people don't want to do it. People say they want to do it, but they don't actually do it because it takes a lot of effort and it requires a lot of willpower to do it. And if you don't do, and most people will just choose not to. So the man who takes the money, who makes the money, ears it because it takes it from somebody else. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's always gonna be that way anyways. Like, look at Skip the Dishes and DoorDash and Instacart, for instance. Like, these are companies that offer a delivery service to people who just don't want to do things. Like, they literally make their money off of the idea that people don't want to do things. That's kind of like how it's crazy. So it's largely, I don't think it's like largely about the idea of like competing. Like who wants to do it, who doesn't want to do it. So oh yeah, I know. You know, like back when fucking like bread was like 10 cents. Like, holy shit. My grandfather, every time I used to go and visit him, be like, I used to remember when food was like 10 cents on the dollar. Like, quite literally every single time. Like, every single time. And I love him to bits, but he's just like, it really shows how much time's changed. This is a great point, yeah. I cannot believe we collected all 9 seal breaker fragments. Why was food only 10 cents when now it's gone so much? Of course the answer is National Bank, but was it really their fault? No. They were ordered to make a change. By whom? Ordered by whom? By whom? Ordered by whom? By politicians. Can you say that they were ordered by society? No. They were definitely ordered by higher ups that just wanted to make their number a bigger paycheck. They wanted the bigger number, because bigger number means more money, right? It's one of the biggest fallacies of like a lot of people. It's like they see something bigger and they assume it's better. They assume that, oh, well, like if I you know, change the number to add a couple more decimal places, it's just suddenly all the more better, instead of like what it does to everything. Really, you end up getting a jug of milk for $9. In Canada it's $7 at the moment. It's crossing the threshold of $8, and soon, in probably about a year or two, it's gonna be $9, which is I know this sounds like the most like a weird bar conversation at a bar stool with a random stranger kind of a conversation, but it's one of those things that like it just really makes you it's a thought-provoking thing for sure. Politicians pass laws to borrow some more government money, and they won't tell the national bank to make currency, print currency, and this money goes to the bank, lend other companies in the economy. The politicians make the money have inflation, but the society tells them to do it because society votes them into office. And this is, as I say, a country going broke, bring a 30 million trillion. Okay. One thing I will say about that, that's what they want you to know. That's what they want you to know. Like, anytime there's something bad about something someone reveals to you, it's never... What the hell? Oh my god, an anglerfish. It's never just simply that, you know. It's like so little compared to what's actually the number. Oh god. No, it didn't. But then again, as I said before, it could be just kind of sort of boiled down to the idea of like, okay, well, we want a bigger paycheck. These politicians want a bigger paycheck. Let's just add bigger numbers. And we think it's going to be a good idea. It used to be different, yeah. One of our presidents changed it in the mid 70s and took a currency off the gold standard. Fucking hate that word, that phrase, by the way, so much. Gold standard. Fucking hell, AI loves that phrase. Gold standard. Literally anytime I ask that question, anytime I ask a question from AI, it's like gold standard, gold standard. Like, holy shit, man. Talk about an eye roll. Talk about an eye roll. Yeah. I mean, okay, so there's one thing that didn't change, or something that I guess that didn't change, is owning gold. Like, it's one of the most valuable things you could do with your money. Like, you're an absolute fucking genius to like start to always maintain and possess gold, because it's always valuable, always. Unless like there's a weird planet that we as humans land on that just that has like gold as like the floor or something, it's always going to be possessing like a massive form of value, always, because it has like just intrinsic value of desire to it and perceived value, entirely based upon that people like shiny things, which is kind of crazy to think. Our money used to be the British pound is called THA because it was THA because it was backed by sterling silver. See, I don't know very much about that actually, because which is weird because Canada's a British colony. You would think that I would know that. Or it maintains its like British influence, basically, is the best way to say it. This is completely unrelated, but have you seen the body cams that people talk about? Holy fuck, man. That are people are recording and uploading to YouTube. Oh, it goes well, gold does go up and down. It goes up and then with the economy, but the real question is why is useful to electronics. Did you know the entire supply chain as the entire world has ever produced dug out of the ground? If you put would it fit underneath the Eiffel Tower? The weird question. I mean, like, I don't know, gold doesn't really ever lose, like it goes down, but it doesn't go down like in such a way that it's even remotely substantial. Like it's always had value, always, and a drastic value too. It's very good. What's it called? Okay, so there's a bevy of knowledge of people of the idea that our whole world is driven by like our senses. Okay, and this is a crazy thought-provoking thing to say. Like, it's a whole big like can of worms to open up. Like, I'll be honest with you, like there's a lot of information that people have discovered and talked about for a very long time about this, which is that it's a joke that's often coined a lot, is that people like shiny things. Okay, and you know, it's a fairly awesome documentary that, what if I ever do get the chance to find it, I'll link it to you. But basically it's the idea that some things will always have value based upon the idea of how it maintains its effect on how we respond to it. So the allure of cologne, the smell of food, the sex appeal, or shiny gold things, they all have these things where people perceive it as intrinsically valuable because its appearance or how it makes people feel. So gold doesn't have any inherent value to at all in the electronics thing, other than being something that kind of blocks the signal, and it's pretty good at doing such too as well. But that's like a very niche technological component to making things work, because you largely never going to be a situation like where you need to block a signal on any kind of transistors for like a cell phone or anything like that, or like anything relating to computer stuff. But basically gold is always going to have value, and a lot of value, because people just like shiny things. It's fucking stupid. It's the biggest joke basically, but this is largely what makes it so damn valuable. And the idea that when you tell people, oh, this is gold, the stigma and the dogma, or the stigma that comes with it, or I should say the dogma actually would be more accurate, with it, from all the years of it being known, is what makes it have value. It's like the guy that is people talk a lot about being attractive, like he's an attractive male, but a lot of people think he's ugly, but because he's spoken about as being attractive by other people, that status gives him that value. It's crazy. It's just a very weird way in how human beings work. Very weird way. What I mean is gold is not a very good metal in engineering or industry. There are very few uses for it, which means it does not have a huge demand in the market to create things other than electronics. Yeah, I know it doesn't, but at the same time, again, it's gonna have value because people just like shiny things all the time. It's the weirdest logic, kind of ass backwards in my opinion, but it doesn't matter how I think, because, well, it does its own thing. People just value it. It is very strange logic, yeah. Like it's like crazy. Like, it's simple, very simple logic, but it's me like shiny thing, so therefore shiny thing has value. It's stupid, really dumb. Why would you buy gold instead of keep all your money in dollars in the bank? Because it always has value. See, that's the scary thing, you know. Anybody who's rich, there's a common trend with people, and I'm not one to talk because I'm horrible with my greed with when it comes to money. So I always like money, because who doesn't? But anybody who's like extremely wealthy, they always have gold, always, and that's not by coincidence. Just in case ever like money decides to cease to become as valuable as it is currently, they have something that always has intrinsic value, always, and it appreciates over time, because if money were to ever go completely extinct, like obsolete rather, I shouldn't say extinct because it's not a species or a living organism, but it surely operates that way, it's always going to have value, that gold. So it's strange to think, but it does. You obviously think the dollars will go up and down. Yeah, gold is always going to have its value. I think the thing is that people have learned to just make that assessment that you know, if push comes to shove and there was no other currency, gold would be the thing that people would always return back to most of the time. You mean if currency could ever go extinct? Which you were right. We would go back to a barter system. Yeah. Which I like, honestly. I really do like it, that idea. I've always liked the idea of a barter system. I prefer it, honestly. It's very hard to like fuck someone over and you know, steal from somebody with a barter system, because you guys both value a particular object as a fixed amount in your mind. Like, you want Nintendo DS, I want a e-bike. Okay, let's trade. Okay, do you feel that this is valuable? No. Okay, we'll make the deal feel better. Okay, well, you make it at a certain point feel valuable, and then that you call it a day. It's not like, oh, I cannot put this into my bank account because it's taxable income that the government wants to take off of me. Weird. But then gold will just become currency again, along with other silver and other precious metals. Remember, from now on, when you talk about people about economics, remember that distinction between money and currency. Oh, I never not knew that. Like, that's how I didn't learn that from you. I always knew the differences between currency and money. I know you know it. It's a crazy thought thing. It's like a, I know. I know, that's what I think. I told my mother this a long time ago. My mother, okay, we had a different conversation, a little bit like guided towards a different avenue of logic, but when I told her about it, she was just like completely like shell-shocked about the idea of what I'm saying. Like, she thought I was like just fucking trolling her. It's funny. And you'll have to teach. Well, I mean, I don't believe that you have to teach somebody something like that. Like, largely because most people don't want to learn from you. I'm not saying from you, but in a philosophical meaning. Like, just because you, like, people don't want to learn. Like, you could tell someone, hey, like, if you keep drinking this drink, it's gonna fucking kill you. They're gonna just mock you. They're gonna drink it right in your face and just don't care. They don't want to hear it. It's crazy. Like, you'd think that the logical thing would be, hey, don't drink this thing that's gonna kill you. But people do it. Like, for some fucking reason. I don't know why, but they just do it. You know? I'm different. I'm not saying I'm better than other people, but like, my initial reaction isn't to do that. I don't know where people learn that from. It shocks me, but it is what it is. The same reason why I think that when, like, it's called IQ. Yeah, unfortunately. But me and Corny have like look at your entire country. True. Too busy just trying to discuss like something that was already established thousands and thousands of years ago, rather than like actually talking about and dealing with things that are actually important, like the big bad guy, the big tax man. Yep, that's true. That is true. See, here's another thing that's really like shocked me, that kind of irritates me, and this is partly maybe what makes me not as intelligent as I possibly could be, is this idea of like pattern recognition. So one of the subcategories of what makes IQ as a defining characteristic, like based upon like a number scale on its scoring system, is pattern recognition. I don't get why pattern recognition is something that's so important to that thing. And like, it's smart to recognize patterns early and fast, but why is it one of the most pivotal things that define how high an IQ is? It's crazy to me. Like, it maybe that makes me stupid for saying that, but it irritates me. It's like the thing that about, it's a completely unrelated thing, but League of Legends, basically. You rank up in League of Legends based upon your ability to recognize patterns and then how you respond to them. But that's like, at what point do you separate wisdom from pattern recognition? Is it like wise to just learn from your mistakes, or is it pattern recognition to define how fast you die in one set arrangement that's always ever changing? It's just so strange. Oh, that's just what size is. So size to cram people into a box. Yeah, I believe you see that? I believe they're incapable of understanding. They can't make connections in their mind. Economics is a very esoteric field of study. And oh yeah, that's just what society does. So let's cram people in a box. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, it's a crazy thing. I mean, it's kind of partly the reason why IQ tests are kind of becoming a lot more difficult to obtain, and then like gauged properly. And I say gauged properly, but like, because nobody really define, like, people don't want to listen to what a number says about their intelligence very much anymore. Partly because it's changeable to a certain degree, and very difficult too. But yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've obtained skill 100 in Valheim. Skill 100. Oh my god. Okay. Yo. Okay. Holy moly. I'm saving that as a YouTube short clip. Oh, level 100. What the fuck? Okay. I'm definitely gonna turn that into a YouTube short. That's just crazy. How the hell did I lose 15 frames? I guess in a 5-hour stream that isn't so bad. Okay, so we can't make anything more within here because we've got all the upgrades. So it's like upgrading this thing here would be the best thing to do, but I don't know how to upgrade it. Okay, I have no idea what are the materials to upgrade it. Oh, that's actually not that bad. Actually really easy. So rabbit hides, which we have 7 of, and then carapace. All right, upgrade. It's not more fair. Well, it's not supposed to be. Like, if it was fair, then it wouldn't. How do I say it? You ever hear that saying, it being unfair makes it fair? How do I say, do you understand what I'm saying? It's one of the most profound things that I learned, but basically it's fair because it's not fair. So you learn how to, it's what separates the good from the shit, you know, to reward the wealthy and who are working for the wealthy. Yeah, I know, but again, it's not fair, but it being not fair, it makes it fair. Okay, and I don't like it, honestly. I agree with you, I don't like it. Holy fuck, that requires a lot. Holy moly, ravioli. $105 armor. Holy fuck. You don't know if I know this or not. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we don't need to make anything else with the black cores, right? I don't think so. Got a lot of black cores. How much do we have any more of the? No, we do not. Unfortunately. Jotunbane. Let's see. Oh yeah, I could be making my bow. Spine snap. I just need to find. Wait, did I make the spine snap bow already? I don't think so, eh? Yeah, hold, oh wait, what? Huh. No, I did not make the spine snap bow. But at least in my country, we have corporate laws. I know because I've studied them in school and worked for them. For our corporations to be run for the benefit of the shareholders and leave company employees with the pittance of the value. Right there with the labor. The system is designed this way because it lets the healthy other stock and bonds to put their wealth in, and it prevents the average citizen be able to gain wealth. In my country, the extra that are paid on stock gains. You have to take. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. But it's like you have to recognize that kind of how that works and then do something about it, unfortunately. Like that's what I'm saying. Like basically it's unfair because it's fair because it's unfair. And it definitely is not, logically speaking, fair, but it still works that way. And I don't like it that way, but it is what it is. And most people aren't willing to want to go and change it either too. So there's that on top of that. Because, you know, when people decide to go and get rich and get to that point, they're not interested in wanting to change the thing that they learned how to be rich with. They just want to be rich and then stay that way because they know how it works. It was already hard enough as it is to get to that point, let alone change it. So definitely something to think about for sure. Oh, 40 bones, holy shit. Yeah, I know, but that's why I don't like, that's also why, more so why I don't like money. It's like, so the thing with money is that it's one of the only subject areas in life in which helping people hurts you. Someone learns how to make money, they're not looking to share it because that thing that they shared it with is going to be like their provision basically is going to be gone, because that it will cease to become it will lose a lot of its value. Yeah, oh yeah, I know. Yeah. I agree. Fortunately, it still works that way anyways, regardless. I think it's dumb. Oh shit. So this is the new bow. Spine snap. That's a crazy looking bone bow. Kind of cool actually. I'm gonna need to learn how to use it though, for sure. Well, now that I got the tower shield, I'm pretty happy about this. Okay. So, what else do I need to make here? Could make the him an awful. Him an apple or whatever the fuck it's called. But I need like a lot of refined niter, which is I got two things, so holy shit, demolisher. Experience direct havoc. Could make the chrome, but I feel like it's kind of shit though. Anyways, okay, so I've been streaming for 5 hours on the dot. A little bit an hour more than I should have been, but I need to actually like do something. Like I need to work. Pretty crazy. I gotta okay, good conversation. Yeah, it was really good conversation. I mean, it's not the only time I've had a conversation like this, because I've done a lot of things like this with other people. I like philosophy a lot. I like talking a lot about it. I mean, we're definitely have a very different opinion like on Sith versus Jedi kind of thing, but it's okay. Anyways, I'm gonna peace the fuck out. So, adios, man. See you later.